Everybody, our live stream will be commencing in approximately 10 minutes with our designated commentator Deon Scanlon.
And welcome to round 12 of the Tasmanian Rugby Union, streaming live to you from Duff TV at Rugby Park. We've got a gala day of women's matches for you. There'll be a number of games being played here. We'll be able to bring you 4 of those live on the stream. And we're about to begin with the first of those matches for the day between local grudge match, Harlequeens versus the Taroona Uni combination, Taruni, who'll be wearing the Penguins jerseys today. So we'll show the Taroona logo down there on your scoreboard on the stream. Got a big showing up today here, the Taroona team. A lot of players on the field, all ready to run. Harlequins a little bit shorter than usual with a few injuries and a few unavailabilities, and we're away for this first of our 7-a-side matches. And the ball's kicked straight down the throat of Georgia Stewart. Bit of a run, finds Altamira in the middle of the field, running across, but going to draw the defence, and through she goes. Ball in 2 hands. Josie Mason may have the pace to catch her though. Hakinen on the outside in support. Mason again just needs to fend. And Hakina manages to get away and score. So great chase from Josie Mason there, but really good support play. Just seeing in the back play there, the support from Hakina was really good. As soon as she saw that Altamira was going to be chased down, you watch here, Hakinen's running a narrow line behind her. As soon as she sees that Mason's going to get her, she runs out a little bit wider. And that just made it a little bit trickier for Josie Mason in the number 5 there to chase her down. But a nice start. I think I heard a whistle there in the back play. And I believe the conversion is good. Whoops, I'm giving the scores to the wrong team here. Boing. Sorry, everybody. All right, so in less than a minute, Taroona are over. And now they return the kick. And it only goes about 1.5 meters. So we'll have the tap in the middle here for Harlequins. Give him an opportunity. See where they're going to play this ball. Rebecca Davies, captain, with the tap here. She'll probably look for Savannah Andreessen on the left-hand side, or she's got Winona Conway here with the ball now. So Conway in the number 10 gives it off to support play there. Oh, limping. I hope we haven't hurt ourselves. Looks like Izzy Sproul in the number 3, I think. Ball goes to ground and not released. And Georgia Stewart goes the quick tap. And we might see a yellow card here. Player never retreating 10 metres. Lucky to get away with that. So. And Hakinen kicks to the line, and they'll go to the line out. Okay, Tarooni with a line out just on their attacking side of the halfway. Stewart's going to throw the ball in here. It's a 3-person line out, no halfbacks. It's a good throw. Oh, and at the back there, Zing can't catch it. So the ball falls to the Harlequins. Cairo goes around. And Lindegger in defence here. She's going to catch Anderson. No, Anderson gets away. And Lindegger falls and can't get her. So good cover defence from Stewart, but Fiona Anderson there scores. So Kenna Lindegger there just losing her footing and unable to get her hands on Fiona Anderson. So good play there by Harlequins to even the scores, or even the tries at least. Just good play here. Great draw and feed from Conway. And it was a nice little fend actually with the right hand there, I think. Anderson just managed to push Lindegger's hands away. So, nice try. And we'll come back now, and Harlequins will return the kick. So halfway through the first half, 1 try apiece. I think that Taruni kicked their conversion and they're up 7-5. I'll have to confirm that at half-time. Kick goes down, taken by Jepson. Just runs across, needs to straighten up a little bit here. And Hakinen straightens up nicely, just actually changing her angle, running back the other way. Good tackle there from Sproul. And Altamira runs into a bit of a gap, finds the hands of Hakinen. Interesting penalty there. Against Taroona. I think it was the hands on the ground there protecting the ball. Davies now with the ball. Hakairo runs across. Good fend. Lindegger doesn't let go this time. And Jepson and Lindegger watch the blind. Conway throws wide. Oh, great fend there. Just running sideways though. It's not very helpful. And Harlequins settle down. Andreessen to Davies. Conway running across the field with a fend to the face of Altamira, but Mason can't grab that ball. Something that she's really become. Habit's not the right word. It's a good tool. That just a little high fend there. It's allowed if you're not striking the player to the face. It just makes it hard to tackle a player when they're fending you up high. And if you're standing up high as a player trying to tackle, that makes it very challenging when they've got a good strong fend. So tackles need to go lower on Conway if you're going to take her down. She's very experienced and knows what she's doing. Just some scrum issues.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
There we go. And we're away. Stewart. Shovels the ball out, but doesn't go where it wants to go. Altamira gets a bit panicky and kicks, and it goes straight to Andreessen. Runs into a good tackle, but dishes off, and now they've got the numbers out wide. Conway getting through. Nice tackle there. I think she's just dropped the ball at the bottom. No, not sure what that penalty was for. Player's still in front of the kicker, I think, in that situation. The tackling player not retiring behind where the kick came from. And that's a really nice kick from Conway. Made some good ground. And Harlequins on the front foot here. Finn Roberts just come on after 6 weeks of not playing. Great to see her back. Nice throw. Ball's come backwards. And Zing comes in. Finn puts the pressure on Keenan. Now Lindegger's got some pace, but Anderson's got it covered, I think. Oh no, she's just got around. Conway will get her though. And she'll want there to be some support, and she does a great job there. Places the ball, gets back to her feet. But I think now she's played it on the ground. And that's half time, so a little bit fortunate there. There was going to be a turnover to Harlequins. But a really, really good first half.
There's no sound?
Really good first half. We'll go to a break.
Michael, that first try, was that converted?
I think so,
Yes?
yeah.
I remember hearing it.
Just went over by the skin. Oh, I'm good, thank you though.
So, I'm hoping you'll have my my voice in your ears now. Apologies, technical hitch causing there to be no audio for that first half, but you can see the scores, you can see what happened if you were watching. We've had a great first half. Taroona with their noses in front, and the kickoff now comes for the second half. Mason takes it, and she's going to run across field into some space, but not enough space there for her, and she's taken down in an easy tackle. Ball now comes to Queen's players to get around the outside, and Conway gets around the outside. Stewart will catch her though. Great work. Good work from Conway to get around the outside, and great thinking there to flick that ball back quickly. See Alice Bassett back on the field out there for Taroona. Hasn't played in a long time after an injury. Lovely tackle from Lindegger there on Mason, who wasn't really ready for it. And she's landed hard on the ground. It's a fair tackle though. Just as she looked away, Lindegger put that solid hit on. So unfortunate to see Josie Mason there down. Sounds like she's going to be penalised for that. I'm not sure. Certainly did just the driving tackle lifted her off the ground a little bit, and she's landed dangerously. That's not what we'd like to see. Her head hits the ground as she comes down, but her hips definitely hit the ground first. But it's not nice to see. So they'll just want to make sure that Josie's okay, going into a little bit of damage control. Too many people on the field here. We don't need, I think that, getting spectators out there, as much concern as they have, they should be waiting on the sideline. We'll just check out how Josie's going. Just cut to a break while they deal with this, and be back as soon as play's ready. So as Josie Mason just comes off having had her pretty solid collision between her head and the ground, Harlequins have got the kick here, and Conway's kicked for touch and the ball's gone backwards, but it's made touch, so Harlequins will get the throw in. It's a very solid tackle from Kenna Lindegger on Josie to cause that injury, and just good driving, solid driving tackle, but due to Mason's head colliding with the ground in the tackle, it's deemed to be a dangerous one. So the ball went Harlequins' way, and now Roberts will throw it in. Takes it and goes forward. Good option there. And no one holds on to her, and throw her towards her try line. And she's away. So great work. Second try from Fiona Anderson. But I think she just manages to score it under duress there. Needed to score that a little bit quicker. Lindegger nearly spoiled that one, so great work, great chase from her. But Harlequins now move ahead, so nice work. Fiona Anderson holding onto the ball, making sure that the opposition didn't steal that from her. And a nice kick from Conway. And Harlequins are now 5 points in front. So great work from Anderson back here. Just see as she slips through three tacklers and gets away. Conway with the kick, it's a good one. Bassett's out there, and she takes it. Dishes it back to Stewart, who steps inside. She's got Altamira, goes wide to Jepson, just going a little bit sideways, but they want to get this ball out to the wing, and this is the person they want it in the hands of. So great fan, and I don't think they're going to catch Lindegger, although Conway might have it covered, and she ducks back inside her. Conway has to slow down, but great chase from Winona Conway. And really, really good cover defence. Winona Conway chased all the way there. I thought that Lindegger was around her. And the second attempt there slowed her down and stopped her. But unfortunately for Harlequins, Georgia Stewart was right on the spot. And Lindegger converts. So, done it again, pressed the wrong scores. I cannot press the right buttons. Oh dear. Now we're right. Taroona 14, Harlequins 12. Here we go. Looking for a good finish here. Can Harlequins hit back with this possession? It's a nice kick from Altamira to get over the top of Sproul. And great kick chase there. Bassett comes in and puts the pressure at the ruck. Roberts now in a big gap. Here she goes. Conway inside her, but can't dish it off. Lindegger covering there. Abby Davis in defence there, just holding Fiona Anderson back, but she's good with the ball in hands. Unfortunately for Harlequins there, Anderson's run behind her teammate, preventing the Taroona players from tackling. Good work from Abby Davis out there, just to put the pressure on Anderson to turn her back in field. Anderson's good on the outside, she's quick. Ball in two hands from Altamira, who finds Bassett outside, but the ball goes too far in front and she's knocked it on. So just good ball work out there from Altamira, but the pass just went a little bit too far in front of Alice Bassett and she was unable to take that. So the ball comes back to the possession of Harlequins. A substitution happening in back play. So Bassett's going to come and have a rest, and we'll see Nat Maddock on the field. Freshly cut, short hair. And we're going to give the ball, and Roberts is away quickly. Those defenders need to leave her alone. And the ball comes to Conway. Defence is shuffling across. Who's going to catch Fiona Anderson? Oh, steps back inside. Lindegger's got it covered and holds on and brings it to ground. Great work. But another damaging run from Fiona Anderson. She's been excellent in this game. Andreessen now with the ball. Nice tackle out there. Maddock can't hang on to Sproul. But again, just running across field, making it hard for her teammates to get onto it. Keenan grabs hold, and good work from Anderson there to get a knee to the ground quickly. So, tense game here, tense struggle, good competition. Ball dished out. I think forward pass, unfortunate one there for Harlequins, and that is full time. So what a great game, what a great first game. This is what we've got in store for us today. I'm going to have a ripper. Taroona 14, 2 converted tries. Harlequins 12, 2 tries but only 1 conversion. So just that 2 points the difference there. Fantastic game between these two teams, and we'll be up again shortly with a match between Easts and Burnie. Okay, welcome back. Game 2 of our live stream. Plenty of rugby happening today at Rugby Park. There's also a game on behind us on the other field between a combination team of the Bulls from Devonport and the Tamar Valley Vixons. So they're having a run out there with against Tarouni, who just played in the last match. But here in front of us, you can see the ladies from Burnie come all the way down. Very, very strong rugby side up at Burnie, and they're playing against East, who've got the kickoff. So kickoff comes there from Chicken. I've been asked to make sure that I refer to her using her real name, but Burnie get around the outside early. And it's a good pass and good support play. T. Boucher unable to stop the extra players there, though. Did a good job in cover defence. But great support running out there from Jessie Mearhigh, the captain from Burnie, I believe. And Burnie, quick 30-second try. The conversion to come. Hopefully my fingers can press the right buttons here, and it's good. And so far, I haven't made any mistakes on the scoreboard, so apologies for the last game. You know, I got myself a little bit confused. And Burnie will have the return kick. And here's the ball. Who wants it from East? They let it bounce a couple of times. It's now in the hands of Sammy. So a good run, nice solid tackle. We've come to expect that from Burnie. Great work there from Kayla Oakley. Watched her score a few tries so far this year. And good support play from East. Players just need to get out from behind the ruck and just give a little bit more width. Nice run again there. Robin. Not sure who that was actually. I think that was... No, that was Kayla again. There's Robin Howard with the ball. And the kick comes. That's not a bad option there. Falls into space, bounces a couple of times, but Mearhigh's got it, and she's around, and there's no defenders in front of her. East defence just wasn't able to spread. Boucher's got it covered and hangs. Oh, just can't hang on. So great chase again there. T. Boucher. Burnie go ahead with another try. Conversion this time goes wide. Just jump back here and have a look again. Look, Boucher, she's got a line set perfectly here. She's trying to cover, make sure Mearhigh can't come back inside. And this time, Mearhigh slows down a bit. Boucher just unable to hang on to that hand. Oh, really good, really, really good defence. Just not quite able to stop her. And the ball will come back this time, and looks like Vanessa Davies is going to take the kick. Nice kick in front there. Beautifully taken up the middle by McCarthy, who pops it back. Finds Sarah double out there with the short hair. Good player, Sarah. I like watching her. Some great hit. Good tackle there from Mearhigh too.
Hands off, hands off.
And Easts have another go. Gonna look for around the outside. Oh, the tackling's very strong from Burnie. But again, good structure. Much of a delay there in that situation, so Pty Ltd unable to, not allowed to pick that ball up in the ruck. And we'll play on here with the ball. So Howard takes it in, finds Mel Oakley. Oh, and a high tackle here from Mearhigh.
That's a team warning for high tackles. Any more, get a card, okay? It's all good.
So East, I love Robin Howard's strategy there. Just a little roll of the ball onto the foot. Never seen that, but it's a very efficient and safe way to go with the tap. So Sarah double there in the number 14 with a great run. Finds McCarthy, and there's a bit of space out here. Chicken's got the ball now and gets around, just slips the tackle and pops it back. Oh, great support play out there from East, and got a penalty here against Burnie. Robin Howard will come in again with her roll of the ball onto the foot. It's something I've never seen, and it's the best thing I have ever seen. Ball comes out now into the hands of Sammy again, just jumbles it back, but these balls are good from East. Sarah now with some space. Oh, the tackling's solid. Ali McCarthy on the outside. Well tackled. Who's out there? Chicken out there now, and she's through. Will they catch her? She goes for the corner and scores. Great work, great support play from East. This is unbelievable rugby here at Rugby Park. Such exciting play from the ladies from East. Let's come back and have another look at that. Just the support play and keeping this ball alive has been brilliant. Overcommitting the defenders here. 2 defenders coming in, and these last minute passes here, they're really working in favour of East. But the support play out here was excellent. Double runs forward. She's got McCarthy, takes the tackler. Again, McCarthy commits the tackler, finds Chicken out there, and she has got the pace, slips away from the tackle of Samantha Hughes, and unable to be chased down there by Tammy Work. So great work out there to East, just staying in the hunt here. So no conversion made, but exciting play from East. And a great kick, a nice deep one down there, but that finds Davies. And she shovels the ball on here. They've got some space, so the East defence has got to get up. Oh, not looking. And we'll play on here. Gabby Lehman with the ball. Gets it back to VT. Sammy VT. I'm going to take a guess at it being Van Tienen or something like that. Oh, nice pass. Great pass going out that way. Pty Ltd. Oh, Fend out there too. Anna Varka. She is a strong player. It's a really good attempt from Oakley to make the tackle. Just ripping the ball out here. Didn't really release as I think Oakley went to ground there. So well, maybe it was Sammy again going down. But watch the Fend here. Great cover defence, but just a beautiful timing on that. Oh, it goes over. And there's our half time. So close first half, except for Burnie. Just at Burnie, 2 quick tries at the start. East came back with some strong possession and good support play to score, but Burnie just finishing off with one right at the end there of the first half. And we'll be back very shortly with the second half of this match between East and Burnie. And here we are back for the second half. So, good game, great fight from East in that first half. Burnie got the pace around the outside, but East really showed some great spirit in there to shut them down a few times. And we're back into it. So kickoff comes. McCarthy now with the ball. Good straight runner. Just needs the support to get there quickly. I think Lehman in, but driven off. So great counter rucking there. And good hands from Burnie. But the pass goes astray. Now into the hands of Patolo, and she's so strong. Kayla Oakley, great defence there. No one grabs Patolo though. And now there's space around the outside. And Virginia Pty Ltd gets around. So again, a quick try to Burnie at the start. Kayla Oakley on your screen there with a really good contact. Really good contact to stop the floodgates from Burnie, in that case with a big run down the middle of the field. From, I think it was Virginia Pty Ltd, but in the end, score is on the board.
Give it the puck, girls! You're going to be there and strong, or go the puck!
Conversion was not good, so here we go. East with another opportunity. Ball bounces off the chest of Chicken. Rotten bounce on the ball. And that gives the scrum to Burnie. So just an awkward bounce. Ball rolling end over end and just jumped up. It was well covered. Just took a time, and what can you do? Going to be tough to defend here for Easts.
No, she should be there. She should be there.
Tough defence. It's good to hear referee Michael Evans there, just explaining how to scrum a little bit more formally here. The girls need to make sure they're getting in and just listening to the referee's call of crouch, set and bind. And now Patolo with the ball, and no one can stop her. Just so strong. Just such a strong fend, and she's over under the posts.
Love if you need, girls. Love if you need.
Just some of these players from Burnie, particularly the players out in their back line, they're so strong in attack with the ball that you really need almost two tacklers every time to try and stop them. Just makes it really hard for East, and when there's space like that off a scrum with not very far to go to get over the line, it's just very hard for the defenders to stop them. So great strong rugby players up here from Burnie. Kickoff will be taken, looks like Varka with the ball in her hands.
Drop back a bit, Christy. Drop back a bit. Go back a lot, actually. Go back a lot.
Okay, kick goes straight to the middle of the field. Who's going to get it? Howard comes in, looks for the ball. Runs into contact and dishes off. Oh, dear. Mal Oakley just needing to be careful there with that fan putting the elbow out. And the penalty goes the way of Easts. Referee just lets that one go. Not quite right, but good strong tackling again. The pop pass comes back. It's gone backwards. They need to get on this quickly here, Easts. Ball comes back to Oakley. But stolen. Just the strength in Burnie here is just that understanding when you go into a tackle that it's very easy and they're ripping that ball away. Oh, nice tackle. Great tackling. So East have got their defence back. And the ball's knocked on, so nice work. I think Robin Howard there getting right back. We'll go back to a replay. It was really excellent cover defence. So Varka gets through, looks over the top there and finds Pty Ltd with the pass, who goes back inside. Nice selfless play there to Sweetman. And Robin Howard with a cracker of a tackle. And then this pass here that came out was just tapped, just touched there. So after the scrum, we'll see Easts with a clearing kick. And a little bit of relief there for Easts. But the ball comes back to Burnie for the line out. About a minute and a half to play. Just waiting for this line out to play out. Burnie deciding how they want it to work. Oh, great work from East there. So Howard now, the ball, flicks it back, but that's dangerous.
Yes, Sammy!
Oh, cracker of a tackle there. What a tackle. Cadiola Patolo. But East have managed to get the ball back. Just this running across the field is very dangerous. Very dangerous running across the field in that position. And tackle there, spilled. So Lehman just been hit in a solid tackle and hurt a shoulder. Ball's dropped and Burnie score. So great tackling from Burnie, just so strong. This pass here, Lehman just needed to straighten up a little bit and make a try scored and converted. So Burnie surging ahead here. We'll see the game finish very shortly. So our clock ticks over the 7-minute mark. Kickoff comes, goes fairly deep. Sarah Double chasing it, needs to get it quickly before the kick chasers come. And she flicks it off. Double throws it back inside to Howard. Again, the support plays good here from East. Oh, and Chicken's got some space. Kicks it. East need to get their defence up in the middle of the field here. That's a really good kick. Really good kick. And great pressure. Just can't hold on. Gee, the strength of Pty Ltd there. And now Mehai with the ball in the middle of the field. Defenders, are they going to get there? Great straightening run there from Patolo. Oh, Oakley just unable to get a really good cover defence too there from Oakley to get herself in front. But Burnie too strong. And they push that score out beyond the 40 mark. They're going to be tough to beat today here, this Burnie team. So we'll see the game over. Still the conversion kick to come. Anna Varka's down there with the kick. Just so we can wait and see for the final score. And she puts it over. So resounding win there to Burnie, but a really spirited game from East. There were some really good passages of play. And their support play and taking the ball into contact was really excellent. So tough to beat Burnie though on a day like today. Nice and dry out there, and no reason for them to struggle in these conditions. And the strength of the Burnie players too good. And we will go to a break before the next game. Ooh, something's weird's going on. And we're back. And we're back, so apologies there for the bit of a delay. We've got Taruni versus the Vixons here, and a forward pass there coming from Harlequins, but just for your viewing and listening pleasure, I've got Krusty here with me in the commentary box. So how you going, Krusty?
Very good, thank you, on this lovely day down in Hobart. Bit cold, but anyway.
Yep, some great rugby out in front of us.
Yeah, Taruni were just trying to stretch it that little bit too far with a little bit too far a pass, and the girl couldn't get control of that.
And I'm just going to reduce the scores that are left on the scoreboard from last time. I've been pretty average on the scoreboard today, Krusty. My fingers just can't press the right buttons.
It's probably frozen, mate.
This is actually a lovely morning for down here. We've had some freezing ones during the week. Anyway, here we go. Vixons with the scrum. Stewart all over the back of Gabby Hall there, pardon me. And away we go. So great work by Harlequins there at the breakdown, and that's been stolen. Stewart will get around the outside here in some space. Straightens up as she loves to do. Good cover tackle. Great work there by the Vixons to get in her space and stop her. And a nice tackle on Harlequins, and she'll have that ball stolen from her there. Yeah, and you're right to put your hands out because that was well turned over.
Very good turnover by the Vixons. Well done. Well orchestrated.
And here they go. So ball in hand. Fast-paced start to this game. We're about a minute and a half down. And the Vixons take it into contact. Carol Dowdy takes a bit of a run around the fringes there. And Harlequins making it difficult for the Vixons to get a quick ball. Ball dished out, and unfortunately for the Vixens, just bounces the wrong way. This stupid shaped ball that we've got. And now Gerber's got some space. Are they going to catch her? She's gotten away, but, oh, she might be chased down here. Gabby Hall looks like she's got her. No, the speed. Cara North, but the pass there. Whoa. And you always know if you make a fast break that this girl's going to be breathing down your neck in support. Georgia Stewart comes from nowhere and scores. But what a good chase there from Cara North, Krusty.
Excellent, excellent. Good, all good rugby. Great backing up by the Taroona girls, as they are renowned for.
That's right, it's hard. And Lindegger here with the kick. She's a class player too, is Kenna.
Yeah, she's only been playing for a few weeks. She plays other sports as well, I hear.
Yep, yeah, you can tell. She's just a natural.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, she's one to shut down if you're playing against Taruni, because if she gets around the outside, she's got good pace, but she's so strong. So strong, and it's hard to bring her down. So here comes the kickoff. Taken there nicely by Dowdy, and makes a bit of space. Gabby Hall in there has been really busy. Got the ball a lot of times. Great support play. Gee, the contact's good in this game. What a great tackle.
Good tackle, but poor handling there by the girl.
And she's not happy either.
She's been hit hard.
I don't know if it's her hip. She's holding her arm, strangely. They're trying to help her up. No. I'm fine. Let me work it out. So we'll just have a little bit of a break in play here. Referee for this game, Gus McPhail, stepped up at the last minute after a bit of a shortage of referees available today. So thanks to Gus for getting out there and putting the whistle in his hand.
We'd love anybody who wants to be an aspiring referee to come along and do a short course and start off in women's sevens in Tasmania. We're a great little community that totally respectful of referees. As a coach, that's what I try to tell the girls. You demand from the girls that you don't ever argue with the referee, not in our sport.
No, that's right, and I absolutely love doing the commentary for the women's games. The spirit amongst the girls across all the teams is really, really good. There's I think people have a lot to learn from this kind of sport. There's everyone's concerned here. So, unfortunately, I think that's Carol Dowdy there who's hurt herself coming off there. There's clapping from both teams. No one likes to see that happening, and the sportsmanship amongst the teams is really exceptional. So, here we go.
So this could be a very interesting scrum with the result of the last one, where it was held right at the back. So I'd expect that the Vixons to give it a decent old shove here.
Yeah, they certainly need to disrupt this ball, but no, it comes out. Oh yeah, there it is. The push around, just good, great push on that far side there. Rhiannon James, you can see there with the white and blue shorts for the Vixens, told me to talk her up as the best winger in the state, but here she is in the front row of the scrum. So I'm not sure what she was talking about.
Maybe wing on a scrum.
But they've really got a good push. Wing on a prayer. Stewart comes wide. Hakinen's got some space. She just looks for Stewart around her. Good direction for the defence, and another little loop around. So smart play. These guys have played a fair bit of rugby together, and they're very experienced. Stewart finds Lindegger, and she'll get around the outside here. No, run straight in. Oh, good attempt by James. But look how strong she is. Just keeps her feet, and she's got that sussed. Put the ball down, gets back up. No one in front of her. That's a very, very smart rugby brain right there, Krusty.
Yep. We'll hopefully have a challenge with them playing them in a fortnight.
And good with the conversion as well. Yeah, get a good chance. So Burnie team won't get to play Taroona here today, but in a couple of weeks we're going to have the grand final day for the women's sevens rugby, and there's a round robin day that will occur. And the talk around the town is that this team, Taroona, will be probably, if all goes to plan for them, up against Burnie in a final. If all goes to plan for Burnie as well.
Well, we hope so.
And
but we'll just play who we got.
Beautifully taken, and good running there. Cara North, really strong running. Great fend. She's made the way all the way back to the halfway. And the ball gets dished off. And Hall with the ball again, just causing trouble for Taroona. Pops it back. And yeah, the pressure comes on though, and the ball gets driven back. So a little bit of inexperience. James pounces on it. And finally taken to ground, and now finally Vixons get a chance to reset here with a bit of structured play. Good work. Who's on that? Stewart comes in and steals it. Ball rolls this way, and Lindegger's got some space around the outside again. And she'll score under the post. Nice attempt to chase there by North. Great chase by Cara North, and really good pressure. Whoa, gee, I tell you.
Great commitment by that young girl, North.
Absolutely. And just interesting there that I think Lindegger was a little bit complacent, or just thought, I know I'm around and it's easy in here. She nearly did the same thing to one of her opposition players last time. And good to see. Tap on the shoulder there. Well done. Good chase. I think Lindegger certainly didn't think she had any pressure on her any longer there.
You can't give her space out wide.
No, not at all. And you can see that's the strategy at the moment. So Lindegger out wide here on this left wing. I'm not sure what the Vixens can do to shut her down. Oh, the ball bounces the wrong way and rolls along. Annika Wells picks it up. Nice little pass off there. Well done. Gee, Hall's been busy and good. She reminds me of Georgia Stewart, actually. They look really similar.
Yeah, if they had the same uniform on, it'd be hard, wouldn't it? Oh, penalty here.
Penalty against Stewart, I think, there for jumping on that ball. And a nice run. No tackling there. Good run. Erin Dobson with a nice play, and in she comes again. Oh, strong tackling that time from that Tarooni player. Oh, nice passing. So some of these players are the Bulls players. Again, we mentioned this before, that the Vixens team is actually a combination, but I tell you, Vivi Akinan's good in the ruck like that. And look out, who's got it? Unaware. This looks like an exact replay of the last one. North, though, this time not quite close enough. And Lindegger again goes over. No good this time with the kick.
Yes, very formidable opposition to Rooney. The two clubs joined together a few years ago, 2 years ago, and they're a very formidable opposition.
Absolutely, yeah. And good experience there. A lot of players, have played a lot of rugby over their time, so they're always going to be a challenge for everyone. They never go down easily. But we might just cut to a little quick break for a couple of minutes, and we'll be back soon with the second half. Okay, and we're back just waiting for the Vixons to make their way out. And the Vixons now is a composite team from all of the north. We've got a couple of Burnie girls who've joined in to help out. And we've got the Tamar Valley Vixons and also some of the girls from Devonport. So here come the big guns. Is that number 9 there, just in front of us there, Krusty? Is that?
That's Anna Varka.
Anna Varka, yeah.
And then we also have Rebecca Sweetham on as well.
Oh, yeah, and Rebecca, is that her out there and then across the other side in the 16?
Yep, that a bit.
Okay, here we go, second half. Taruni up 26-0. Vixens now with a good combination are going to put some pressure on. And here she, oh, what a tackle! That was a great tackle. Georgia Stewart low and around the hips. Back into Hall, dodging through traffic, but not being able to get through. Cara North comes in quickly. It's good counter-rucking. And the ball's been tapped back.
And she's blown a penalty there, mate.
I think the tackler not getting out of the way. It's a slow one, but the Vixens with their tails up. Nice straightening run there by Hall. Swigman comes in. Pushes the pass out. Ball doesn't go to the hands of James. Oh, James tries to kick it off the ground. And nice tackle out there by Varka. And great counter-ruck there from Reed James. But ball comes out now into the hands of Ebony Altamira, who always does something good with it. And a nice run there. So Pixie Gerber getting through. Just throws that ball wide and it bounces forward. Stewart picks it up though, that's all right. Ball originally went backwards. She'll probably score here under the posts. Has Cara North got her? No! Ho, ho. And the wise head of Georgia Stewart finds the shortest path to the posts. So it's a good start there to the Vixens, putting a bit of pressure on, but just losing the ball back there.
Bit of ball retention not good, and they're doing a little bit of one-out running where they need to use the ball as well.
Kick's no good. Yeah, and that's what we saw from East earlier. Their ball retention was really, really good, and as much as Burnie really put the points on in the second half, particularly in the first half, East, they weren't making huge amounts of metres every time, but they were taking in, drawing the tackler and then popping the ball to a teammate who was running and making another metre or two each time. And that's what led to them being able to score a really good try against Burnie. So it's something that the Vixens need to think about here, I think, is just making sure they're supporting each other and not losing the ball. They don't need to score a try off every single run. Nice work there by James. And again, gee, there's some solid tackling happening from Taroona here, though. And good pressure at the ruck. Varka finds Sweetman out there. And North, she's got some space. Great step back inside. Really strong through the hips. And she's away. Lindegger chasing North this time. Turn the tables. And really good. There's been a great contest between those two.
They're going to have a real good battle in the time to come.
You see Cara there told, no, you kick it. Oh, I don't want to.
Yeah, all the girls complain about, do I have to kick the goal?
That's a nice kick too. Great work.
They all complain about, do I have to kick the ball after score a try? Can't someone else do it?
That's right. Too much pressure. A couple of boys down there on the scrum machine. The scrum machine doesn't get a lot of use these days, I don't think. A little bit rusty. So great work, Vixens.
Here we go.
Oh, attempted a sort of tricky little short kick, but nowhere near the 10 metres, that one.
Yeah, the old keep it simple.
I think Rhiannon James was next to her there saying, do a short one in front of me, look, there's a gap. But didn't come off. Right, so quick tap from Altamira. Again, ball in two hands, trying to direct traffic outside her. Jessica Feng throws a loose one. Well done there. It's good. That's a good combination in a good battle between those two as well out there with Barker and Lindegger. I like to see some ball in hand out there. Oh, and Zing there around the outside. And she Really good holding the ball there. Changes hands there. Happy with the ball in that side to score, but she just slipped away. Unable to grab the jersey, and I'm not sure what the call is over here.
Oh, it's a penalty.
It's called a scrum. Oh, was it? Did Zing drop the ball over the line? Let's quickly go back and have a look. Here she goes, coming in to score the try. Oh, not sure. It looked all right on the replay. It was close, but the referee says no try.
That's harsh.
And the Vixens run around the right. Good support play out there. And Vixens keep moving forward. Oh, great step there. Nice work. Little swivel of the hips. Got around the go around both tacklers. And now the Vixens have cleared. Ball in the hands of Varka. Who's going to tackle her? Lindegger needs to go low. And great work. Who's going to catch Cara North? Nobody. Great support play from her. And the Vixens wait for it. Put on another one.
Making best of your opportunities. The other team made a mistake by dropping the ball over the line, and try the other end. Well done, Vixens.
Good attempt at the kick there this time, but no good.
Yeah, we have Georgia Stewart coming back on.
Yeah, Kenna Lindegger having a rest.
Got a bit of a hobble. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, bit of a smile. She did a great job there to shut down Anna Varka, but Varka's so strong in contact too. Was just able to find that ball off there, and Cara North has benefited now from having some teammates who are giving her opportunities to run with the ball in hand. Stewart there with a left-handed fend and then finds a gap, and she's away. Look at Vanessa Davies out there now in the white top. Is that right, Krusty?
Yep, that is Vanessa Davies.
And Stewart scores, so...
Good chase by Rebecca Sweetum. Affectionately known as Candy.
Candy.
Sweet ham. Some of the nicknames we can tell you, but some of them we can't.
That's all right. And there's full time. So really good second half there, close second half. The Vixens put on 12 points and Taroona only managed 5, I think. So, but good play there. Vixens with a couple of steady heads from Burnie helping them out and made a big difference. So great game of rugby there, and that'll be it for our women's rugby for today. Thanks for your time, Krusty.
No problems.
Excellent. And hopefully we'll get the opportunity maybe to see you in here in the commentary again next time.
Oh, I think that'd be good. But in 2 weeks we have the grand final, the thing, and I hope all the viewers can tune into that. That'd be great. Can't wait for the day.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
And well done to all the women out there. Great day of rugby, and yeah, certainly love doing the commentary for these guys. Keep it up, and happy rugby. We'll be back at 1 o'clock with the men's match, Division 2, between Taroona and Launceston. And here we go, ready for our reserves match from today. You can see the Launceston team out on the field, waiting for the arrival of their Taroona opposition. The team is listed there, a couple of minor changes. So Logan Price there won't be playing at number 8. I think Dwayne Fox, who's listed at 13, is moving in to fill that role, and Jimmy Harrigan will come on into outside centre is the story. So Launceston reserves here leading the ladder, as are their first division team too. So very strong Launceston outfit this year. Should be a reasonable game of rugby in front of us. So Taroona still not out.
I'm not interested. Like, I actually thought the team would be involved. Around a bit. I better go.
Referee out there today is Philip Rogers. Always entertaining in his engagement with the players on the field. And if we have a look now, here come the boys from Taroona. So again, this side mostly as listed. Maybe Jordan Eddington in the number 17, I think, moving out possibly into the centres somewhere. Who else is missing? Tada sitting in the number 11 there, won't be taking the field, and a couple of the reserves, Wilkinson and Blomfield, also not out here. Maybe Paston's away as well. But a few extras on the bench for Taroona, Leon Andreessen and brother pair there, Vasily Andreessen, Levi Gumley and Ruben Inglis will be out there as well. And also seeing just on the right of the screen there, Albie is coming down for a run today too. I think he used to play for Launceston, so he'll be well known amongst those guys. I'm hoping to be joined for the first half in the commentary here by Ollie Bird. Just try and grab him as he walks along. He's been asking to be able to join me, and today provides that opportunity, though he has to go off and play later. So with any luck, he'll appear here and be able to provide some interesting advice on the game. And clock starts, and we're away. And the kickoff's good, taken down there. Taroona just managed to hang on to possession and drive outside the 22. Ball getting shoveled across, and the defence has stolen it there. So Launceston now with the ball right in front. And great opportunity for them attacking. Ball goes out wide, big pass over the top there. Tackle's not made. Finally, Taroona managed to hang on and drive that ball back. But still sitting at the back here. Billy Davidson not quite getting out of the way. Not sure if there's a penalty advantage here to Launceston or not. Good running, and now the ball's knocked out. So we'll come back here for the penalty to Launceston. And on that note, I have been joined by Ollie Bird.
Hey, Deon. How you doing,
How are you, mate? Thanks for joining me.
Oh, good.
Quick start. Launceston all over. Launceston, sorry about the audio cut there. Launceston all over Taroona so far. And they're looking good. And a try finally scored in there too after only a minute and a half. In the hands of... Try and spot up who that player is. Out there with... he's gone. He's disappeared. I'm not sure who it was, but yeah, really good work. I think it was possibly number 7 there, Braden Dorr. So not the start that Taroona would have wanted, Ollie.
No, standing pretty narrow in defence, and not actually coming off the line really, but easy to fix.
Yeah, I think they were taken aback a little bit by the pace that Launceston started the game, even from the kickoff. They really struggled to get away from their 22.
Yeah, and such a big physical team, Launceston.
Conversion's good there too.
Game on.
So quick score, and Launceston are up 7-zip. Yeah, I think just a little bit of disorganisation at the back of the ruck down there for Taroona. They really needed someone to take control and decide how they were going to exit that area, and passing the ball back in front of the posts is not the way that you really want that to happen.
Yeah, a bit risky.
So Ted Franklin in the number 10 here with the kickoff. Goes long. It's a beautiful looking kick too. And this is what Taroona should have done before. The exit's good, and Launceston drive that ball back. And we'll see first of our line-outs out here today. Okay, Taroona with the ball. Michael Smith throwing in. Gee, that line-out's closed a lot closer than it should have been. Nice pass out there from Butler. Finds Davidson. Hasn't played a lot of rugby. I don't think any rugby this year actually as Davidson, but good to see him out there.
Yeah, first game for Billy today for Taroona.
And getting his hands on the ball early, so they'll be happy with that. OB goes out here and finds Aidan Cannell, who's moved from playing in the centres last week to hooker this week. Good talk around the other side there. Taroona just need to be careful. They're pushing the ball, pushing their passes. Again, just a bit of disorganisation. And the kick comes now from Parbury over the back. Taken by Franklin, but no advantage from the original knock-on, and we'll come back and see a Launceston scrum. Some boys with their hands on their knees already in the middle of the field there. So it'll be interesting to see where the Launceston backline decide to set here. They're going splitting both ways, I think. Equal split, full back behind the scrum. I'm going to guess on they're going to go left. No, and they come right, so I've got it totally wrong. The old man there, Tua Agayava, with a great pass, puts his teammate into some space, and then Launceston recycle this ball. Pushing it wide, just making a few metres. Again there, Taroona defenders not getting up off their line. Making a good tackle there, Stuart Jenkinson, but they really need to get up and attack this team on the line. And over they go wide again. George Chaperon Tucker with a good chase. But the ball managed to get knocked out over the line over there.
Lucky escape for Taroona.
Lucky escape. He has quite pretty good defence actually in the end there by Chaperon Tucker. He did get up really quickly. And the ball got around on the outside of him. Just have a quick look here while this line-out's thrown. Chaperon Tucker got back quickly and really put the pressure on Will Harris there.
And it's won back by Launceston.
So again, Launceston showing that they've all class out here so far. Pushing close to 5 minutes, and they're about to score another try. And they have done too. So defenders there just not getting low. Not getting underneath that player.
It's Jack Briggs wearing number 1.
They love to score tries in that front row. Certainly Matt Brocklehurst there for Taroona questioning did he actually get that over the line, but the referee was right on the spot. Certainly not an angle that we'll get to see. And just watch on the replay here, this ball. So Briggs comes in, no one goes low on him, everyone's holding him up high and just allows him to keep driving. And he gets too close to the line there and they can't stop him. So taking some time here, waiting for the kick. I'd be pretty sure that a minute and a half is almost up. You don't have time to wait for a tee to come. So he's going to have to make his kick or forfeit the kick. And he has to go for the drop kick and misses. So 90 seconds to make your kick. Try was scored about a minute ago, so he probably still had a little bit of time, but not enough time to wait to get the the kicking tee out. And I think the call from the bench was, we don't have a kicking tee. So Taroona going to need to find something here, Ollie. Where would you be looking?
I'd be looking for a big chase first off and just trying to get off our line in defence.
Yeah,
Lonnie have some very big boys, and if you let them run, they're going to...
Yeah, that's right. And there's a good chase up from the forwards, but the backs just didn't get up either.
Yeah.
It's just allowed that guy to run around the outside of Jenkinson and make another 10 metres before anyone put any pressure on him. So just some really simple structures here that need to work from Taroona. Again, have a look here. Forwards, there's a reasonable chase, but the back line out here. Okay, ball in the hands there, I think, of Fox. As soon as he gets around the outside of Jenkinson, he's got another 5 metres to straighten up.
I think we should be getting a winger to chase that, shoot out and at least challenge him. Because there was nobody there.
Yeah, and Shapper and Tucker on the other side just need someone to talk to him. So ball lost there in the end by Launceston. Taroona with the scrum here. It's the kind of field position that Franklin might look for a kick down to the bottom corner. He's certainly got a good boot on him. However, I'd be looking for Oscar Gilding at fullback there to get the ball into his hands pretty early, running either off the inside or the outside of Franklin. You can see him at the back there, Oscar, having played some pretty good level rugby up in Victoria. And penalty now goes against Taroona's scrum there for changing the angle. They got driven back and then turned. It did certainly look like it was rotating on the spot to start with. Prop on this side for Taroona didn't take a step back, Brocklehurst. The dominance there from Launceston. They're going to put them in another attacking position.
Yeah. Hopefully Taroona's backs can get off the line in this and shut down something in the middle of the field.
Yeah, definitely something that's been lacking so far is that intention in defence, just holding off a little bit. They need someone out there to really talk to them. They've got a centre pairing particularly there who aren't used to playing with each other in Davidson and Eddington. Eddington's been playing in the forwards most of the time.
I think it's his debut today in the backs.
Yeah, in the backs as well. Yep, so just the communication out there has got to be better. Nice liner, not straight though, that one. So, Door there, having to reach way too far to gather that one. Now Taroona need an opportunity here to exit their defensive end. And they'll be looking for a nice solid scrum platform from which to do that. Certainly a big pack, that Launceston team. Those two locks there. The number 5 and I think the 24, Will Gardner and Josh Petty. There's some big boys there. Okay, good hit on now. They've got to be careful here. There's a great drive from Launceston. They need to be careful not to lift the Taroona front row off the ground as they did. Gilding gets up quickly on Agayaba, who fends off and also fends Eddington and then gets around the outside of Davidson. Eddington finally in the cover. Takes the slipping player and stops them, and Launceston will come back. Nice run there from Launceston, and look, just some really simple structures here, but nice work for them to make a couple of metres and look for an opportunity to put their backs on the front foot. Agayaba directing from out there again. But his pass goes forward, the second pass goes forward, and a very experienced player, Tua. I played with Tua way back in the early or to mid-90s, Ollie.
Yep.
And he's a little bit younger than me, but he's still running around out there.
Still runs very hard, doesn't he?
Yeah, wise player. He spent most of his times, I think, when I played as a loose forward. But similar to me, in those times when I played with him, we were often playing in those same positions, loose forward or centres. Good fun, but he's still got a good rugby head on him.
Yeah. big unit as well.
Absolutely. Can't see him on the camera, but so he is sucking his breaths in out there, though. All right, so Taroona again need this scrum. Ball comes back. Butler this time's got it at the back.
Driving up.
Number 1 on that side of the scrum there, Jack Briggs, just went straight up. Hence the fact, I think, that the Launceston drive didn't get anywhere. So Gilding, the wobbly kick, but makes a few metres, and Taroona will go to the line out. There he is.
What would you be looking for here if you were Taroona Deon?
Well, winning the line out would be a good start. But yeah, if they can get this line out ball down, I'd probably be looking at getting the ball out wide, just giving the backs a bit of a chance. You've got Franklin, who's pretty good with the ball in hand, and Gilding just outside him. Great catch by Nielsen, gets it down to Butler. Franklin's going to go, he's going to throw to Eddington this time, and gets it around to Davison. Straightens up, it gets taken in a massive tackle there by Kai Richards. Not so sure they're rolling away, and Gilding spotted a gap. And gee, the acceleration's good from Oscar Gilding, and he leaves those 2 defenders in his wake, colliding with each other. Unbelievable. Wow. He hits, looks like he hits top pace, and then he puts another burst on of acceleration. That's just exceptional. I'm going to come back to this tackle that came from Kai Richards on Davidson out here. Eddington pops the ball out. Davidson just a bit slow here. Cracker of a tackle, but well done there to hold on to that ball. And Gilding picks it up and goes, oh yeah, there's no one there. They're not looking. No one's paying attention. Runs through a gap, puts the step on, and right here, accelerates again. And the 2 players back there from Launceston in Tupou and maybe Harrigan run into each other. I think in the end, didn't catch the conversion there. Looks like he might have missed. So there it is.
That's what Oscar can do if you give him a bit of space.
That's right, looking for Oscar Gilding. So just that single phase there, not really putting any phases together particularly well out there, but wise head of Gilding there, able to spot that gap, and in the end just ran straight up the field. Cut the Launceston defenders apart. Kickoff comes, that's a nice high kickoff. Doesn't make the 10 though. Just unlucky for Launceston, because Taroona players just backed off there and no one wanted it.
If he'd let that bounce, that would have been a...
Yeah, that's right. Probably would have hit the ground on the 10 and kept going. So scrums have been messy so far. Taroona with another good attacking opportunity here. They've stacked their back line all on the right-hand side of the field, except for Gilding, who's this way. And he's got Jacob Purcell right out on our near wing on this side. Launceston have kept their defence a little bit more to the right. Agoaba hasn't gone across to man up against his opponent, which will give Taroona an overlap on that right-hand side. But they've got to get the ball out of the scrum, and here it comes. And Butler, luckily for Taroona, Butler at halfback's gone around the wrong side and looking at the referee rather than watching the ball bounce out. But fortunately for Taroona, that scrum's rotated all the way past 90 on the spot, so they'll get another go. But Butler's got to keep his eye on the ball in the scrum. You can't afford to let that pounce out. Key thing in these scrums here, which Launceston seem to have a bit of dominance on, is for Butler to get the ball in and get his hands on it really quickly so he can get that out before that scrum rotates. If you can get the ball out, Taroona definitely have some good options in their back line. Unfortunately, he doesn't put the ball into his hooker's feet there and goes straight to Launceston. So defence gets up. Chaperone Tucker gets up. He's in a good spot there, but he just needs to make his tackle stick. Launceston drive through on the ruck and push the ball out. Find Tokamata out here. He's an exciting player. Love watching him step off his right foot. Varka goes out wide. Takes 2 with him. Eddington getting drawn in here to tackling. He's going to have to get back out there and help his defenders. Purcell gets up quickly and puts pressure on. But great solid running in there from Tupou. No, the tackle drives him back. Gilding puts some pressure on and slows the ruck down.
Lonnie have numbers out wide on the left.
Definitely do. We've got to get some good communication in their defence, Taroona, if they're going to shut that down. Davidson finally makes his way out there. And the ball's been turned over and Gilding fends off. And look out! He steps. Beautiful tackle by Tupou. And the ball's popped back. And Jacob Purcell, he has got pace to burn, has he? The young fella they call Monkey. And he runs in and scores.
Brilliant.
Fantastic play. Gilding, when he takes that, gets that lost ball and runs up the sideline, just does a great job. And Purcell running in support here. Here we go. Gilding runs up. Just watch Purcell on his inside, running a brilliant, brilliant support line. And here it is, just the pop. And he's got half a metre on that side. Treads perilously close to the sideline.
Brilliant footwork there.
Absolutely brilliant footwork. He's an exciting, exciting young player. And in the end, just scores.
Still only 17 as well, Monkey.
That's right, still at school. Fantastic that we're able to provide an opportunity to keep this guy in rugby.
This end of our age is an issue for all of us. It's going to be one of the factors. Obviously, I've got to pick up some bad.
Here's some wise words out there from Mike Blomfield on the effects mic. Having a chat with Fritz and Cole. This is the brains trust of Tasmanian rugby right here, Ollie.
Yep.
I don't know what they're talking about, but someone's just warned them that they're on the TV, so just got to be careful what they say. Couple of substitutions back there for Taroona now. I can see Ruben Inglis on the field. Vasily Andreessen has come on, I think, for his first run of the year as well. Haven't seen him around the rugby club in quite a long time.
Yeah, first game for him today. We've got a few first-timers for Taroona seconds today.
Okay, this time the kick hits its mark and someone's got to get it. Oh, nice work there. Vidalic just runs onto that and the ball hits his gut and stays there. So a little bit lucky with the bounce. Oh, nice tackle there, and Gumley gets knocked back. So penalty here to Taroona. Brocklehurst goes quick. And not back 10 there, so we'll have the penalty advantage. Inglis has come into halfback. Oh, Blomfield not able to take that. So the penalty here needs to be back up on the halfway line. The player who's not back 10 makes the penalty at the offside mark, not where the discretion was made. So that's the wrong place for that penalty. This penalty should be up on the halfway. Gilding makes a bit better go of the kick here. We do have a mic on our referee today, but it's for some reason not coming through, so we'll have to check that out at half-time, and hopefully we can pick up the words of Philip Rogers out there. I love listening to the way he engages with players. He always forms a really great relationship with them and makes the game easy for players to understand what he wants them to do. So Taroona with the line out. Not 5 there. Good option to go to the front, but if Cannell's going to do that, he needs to stand a good metre inside the line so that he can hit that ball moving rather than crossing the 5 metre mark before he takes that ball. So sneaky, typical to see those kinds of things happening in second grade rugby, Ollie.
Yep. Trying the cheeky little moves wherever you can.
Yeah. Mostly they don't come off.
Nope. If they do, you're a hero for the rest of the day.
That's right. And if they don't, if you're a Taroona player, you could end up carrying an aluminium penguin around with you for a week. Great ball there, coming through to Launceston in the centres. Good wrapping there. And the ball skills out there are really exceptional in this back line. Can't tackle that player out there who's been good, Kai Richards. But ball stolen, comes back to Gilding. Fends off one, looking for a gap. Eventually taken by a couple of players. You need someone to get over him. Vidlich comes in and cleans out.
Taroona have space on their left if they can get it there.
Absolutely. Purcell out wide with some space. A little kick over here is what's needed. Unfortunately, Gumley drops that ball forward.
Quite scrappy from both teams there.
Yeah, very scrappy. Taroona just needed someone really in that position to straighten up there. Some direction. They really need someone around the ruck, talking to their players, telling them where they want to do. Franklin's obviously not being heard. He's generally good at directing the play there. I can see Jordan Eddington he's come off for a rest. I think he's come off for a rest, and Cody Hall has come into number 12.
I think Jordan's benching for Taroona firsts today, so
yeah, that game being played out at Edie Street against the Stags. A few of the Taroona players may need to move out. Another first game, another debut at Taroona today. I was told this is Albie on this blindside flank here. Used to play for Launceston. Oh, and they've stolen that ball somehow, Taroona. But in the end, it comes to the hands of Launceston, and Tupou gets around the outside, and he's going to score. So disappointing there for Taroona. Great work by their scrum to rip that ball back.
So nobody was expecting
popped out, and that's right, no one looking. Just have a look there. Who had the masterful foot that raked that ball back? Oh yeah, this side. Michael Smith. Great work. Unfortunately, his teammates weren't able to see that, and it ends up with Tupou. I think we may have hopefully just addressed our referee mic issue. Let's see if we can hear Rogers at any point. Conversion kick comes, but no good to the right. And Launceston just push ahead now, out by a converted try. 17-10. So after a quick start to Launceston, Taroona have managed to steady the ship. But Launceston there with that try. Again, Launceston just being a bit sharper, watching the ball. Taroona need to keep their eyes on the ball a little bit more if they're going to stay in this. Launceston will destroy you if you're not paying attention.
A lot of tired bodies out there already by the looks of it.
Only 25 minutes in too. Taroona have a decent-sized bench today, but Launceston, being the travellers, have got a pretty short one. They've got another game down here today. I'm not sure where they're playing, maybe out at uni.
Okay, that's a tackle there.
There you go, there's Philip Rogers.
Knock on, playing advantage,
bounced
Blue.
out.
No advantage.
All of a sudden, it's a very different broadcast when you can hear the referee so clearly. Casting no doubt in our minds as to his decision making, and it makes it a really really excellent part of our string. So thanks out there to Philip.
Okay, gentlemen.
So polite.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Taroona with a good attacking platform here if they can get this ball out. Inglis gets his hands on it quickly, and as much as the pass wasn't great, it was good he managed to get it away. Davidson needs some space. Gilding here.
Release.
Someone needed to follow him, and he hasn't released.
No hands.
Luckily for him there, Dorr fell off his feet because he pounced on that. Albie now with a good hit up, great contact. And Inglis now looks for Smith. He's looking for someone to come around him and really just needed to straighten up and make a few more metres.
Playing advantage, Blue, offside, Black.
And I don't need to say anything there. It's exactly obvious what's going on. Taroona want to chance their arm here. Oh dear. We'll come back. Smith with the big hospital pass, Ollie.
I think the Lonnie player was quite nice then. Not to,
that's right.
To not put a
Franklin
shot.
to Hall.
Offside, Black.
So another penalty advantage here to Taroona. Great opportunity here for them to hit back. Good work from Inglis. Ooh, nice tackle. Nice hit on the side there. Not sure who that was. Oh, Tupou again, I think. Oh dear, Inglis gives it to Vixons. He's really not ready for that. And he gets absolutely hammered.
You can't take
He's really hurt. That's just not good work in there. He comes up with a smile on his face though. He's just been hammered. Totally not ready for that ball. I think Inglis in the corner of his eye saw movement and went, oh, here we go, bright fluorescent headgear.
The only person ready for that was the Launceston player.
That's right.
Okay, thank you.
Was it Tupou, just as his eyes would have lit up there. And it's a great tackle.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's doing everything right there. We do get critical of players who think, I'm just going to smash this guy, and they go high or loose, but that was textbook perfect.
Yeah.
Hit him in the ribs, head down, shoulder and arms wrapping, really great tackle. But Taroona again here. Attacking play. Lots of numbers being yelled out. And the ball goes way over the back there and doesn't find the hands. Oh, knocked backwards. Lucky there, I think, for Launceston. It looked like that ball might have rolled forward out of the hands of Tokama'ata. And that pass goes very wide to nobody. There's space out there for Richards. He's got a good step too. But loses it in the tackle.
Yes, I've got the knock on there. It was your knock on, Blue.
But the knock on there, I think knocked out of his hand as he went to look to pass that. Yeah, Inglis just stuck his hand out. So Launceston now on the attack.
10 minutes.
Some good rugby. Launceston's discipline are letting them down a little bit here, I think, and keeping Taroona in this match.
Still waiting.
Yeah.
Crouch.
I feel like Taroona have got lucky a couple of times in defending.
Set.
Yeah. And their defenders here in their back line on the right need to get up really quickly. And again, so angling in.
No, you're driving in that way.
Very decisive instruction there from Rogers. No, driving in. So I got a scrum straight here. You can see them there, actually. Smith doing a really excellent job there. Oh, no, is it? Yeah, Smith on this side.
Forward, playing advantage, Blake. Yep. Nothing coming.
Ah, dear. What happened there?
Probably not the right choice there to tap and go.
Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge here. So Ruben Inglis plays for University, and oh look, he's being dragged. But Ruben plays for University, and he and Levi Gumley come along so that they can get some more rugby under their belt in the reserves with Taroona. But I think he sort of doesn't have the communication quite set there with the Taroona boys, and somebody needs to direct him a little bit better, take a bit of leadership in those situations.
Gentlemen, crouch.
So that they know exactly where that ball needs to go.
Stand up again. Yeah, we're just a little slow on those seconds. Can we keep them going in? Okay, we're right. Okay, gentlemen, crouch. Wait.
No one's crouching for Taroona except for Smith.
Crouch.
There we go.
Bind. Set.
So Taroona just pushing through there a little bit, but they get up. Butler puts the hassle on to the number 8 there, but Fox gets the ball away. Oh, doesn't get him, and he stepped out. Oh, lucky. So Eddington just putting a hand on Richards down there. He's a handful, Richards.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep it. Yeah.
He's got some good pace too.
Made meters off every carry that he's had.
Absolutely.
Yep. See the mark. Two black, just stepped up.
Launceston will be looking to compete here and disrupt this line out. The last one for Taroona wasn't great. And they do. Man unable to get on it, but unfortunate there for Launceston. They've knocked that on.
See if Taroona can
No, it's
steady
blue.
this down a little bit and get a clean kick off.
Now
Yeah, they really need to. And I'm not sure whether they're going to look they'll look for Gilding here or Franklin. They're both good kickers. Gilding's going really wide on this back line. So is Franklin. He's not back in the pocket where you might expect him to kick from. He might be looking for an open side kick here.
Set.
Or unless they're going to go blind, but
Ball comes to Franklin nicely. He goes to Hall. Hall hits it up. Oh dear. Deary me. And Launceston now with the turnover after that knock-on by Shapper and Tucker. And they're going to push into attack. They've been really dangerous here. Oh, great support play too.
Release!
And Launceston now just take the tight play.
Okay, no
make a few
hands, no
metres
hands,
each
let him
time.
go, tackler!
Launceston have numbers. Bit of a mismatch out wide.
Yeah, that's right. You got a front rower way out wide here.
No hands now, it's a rush!
Brocklehurst needs to push in. But there's no one on this right-hand side. Way too easy for Harrigan. And he just easily runs around the defender. So James Harrigan there. Bit of a cult figure at Taroona for some reason. I have no idea why. You could hear someone on the sideline yell out Jimmy here, but he gets this ball and gets around Jenkinson all too easily, and Purcell's kind of standing there lost, really trying to man up on Tupou on the outside there, and just caught in between. So
yeah, I think you just got to pick somebody and go for him at that point.
Yeah, that's right. And Jenkinson just I think didn't have the right line. Harrigan identified that he was going to get around the outside there and did so pretty easily.
Taroona still in this though, if they can communicate a little better in defence and attack.
Yeah, it's one of the things, you know, having a decent sized bench and lots of subs going on. They play rolling subs in this division, so you're not limited to how many times you can substitute players on and off. And so by doing so a lot, you disrupt the patterns, you disrupt the continuity between players, I think, and that's where they're sort of falling down a little bit.
Yeah.
But fitness makes a big deal too. That's a good effort on the kick there. Fitness makes a big difference too, though. If you've got players who are not really match fit, you need to keep subbing them on and off. But the trade-off is you lose the combinations that you ideally want out there. So Lindenberg, really great attempt at the kick there. Push Launceston back out to that back out to a 12-point lead that they enjoyed early on in the game. 5 minutes on the 40-minute clock. We haven't had really much by way of stoppages.
See if Taroona can get a bit of a better chase on this.
They're way in front of the kicker over there. Tom Nielsen, it's great intent.
Massively
Nielsen gets up, Eddington gets up, but they were about 3 or 4 metres in front of the kicker.
I think the ref was very generous.
That's right. Harrigan, Purcell all hangs on to Tupou enough to let the cover support come and help him, but gee, look at him, stay on his feet. Leon Andreessen there in front of us has come on. I think he just wants to enjoy a bit of a run with his brother out on the field. And Launceston through the middle. Taroona not making tackles here.
Release, tackler, get out
Just making it too easy for Launceston. And Hall eventually, I think, makes the tackle. Great solid contact there by Smith.
Taroona standing very narrow again.
Cody Hall still hasn't got up from the last ruck. Still lying there. Taroona offside now. Getting lazy and getting tired. Launceston will drive ahead here and strong threat to score some more points. Ball comes out there from Parbury. Oh, the kick in here. Harrigan's a good option here, but taken, I think, in the back play there by Andreessen. Somehow found himself caught out very wide in defence.
Rolling away. So the blue didn't roll away.
Do you think Launceston will go for the corner or tap and go? What would you do?
Yeah.
I think tap and goes at this sort of level is actually not a bad option.
Because you took it back in, we'll play a 5-metre scrum.
Well, it's an interesting decision from the referee to ask them if they wanted to take an advantage there. But good talk from Launceston to ask the question. Definitely worked out their advantage having a scrum here, though Taroona's scrum's been pretty reasonable in the last 20 minutes after losing a couple early. Have a look for Parbury to work the blind here. It's an interesting match on this side with Tupou versus Purcell. Tupou would be twice the size of Purcell, though Jacobs very, very solid defender.
Release
Great work from Parbury, but good defence there. Butler stopping him from dishing that ball off. And Launceston set here. Taroona defenders just need to keep the tackles down low. Finally, he gave him a very long time to get himself to ground there. And attacking play there from Agaiava. Goes over easily. Andreessen there just really made no impact on Agaiava there with the score. He ran up, not expecting him to get so easily through that gap between Butler and Blomfield. And the straightening run there from Tua sees another 5 points to Launceston, so really asserting themselves now on the scoreboard.
I think Taroona just need to nominate who's going to tackle who and try to stick those one-on-one tackles a little bit better. They're all kind of standing, watching, seeing who's going to run at them first. Try to be a bit more confident in deciding who's going to make that hit.
That's right. It's interesting here how Lindenberg's taking so long to wait for the kick. It's almost like he's just going, well, you know,
have a rest.
I've got 90 seconds.
My suggestion is take it.
Maybe the ref said if he waits a minute, then that's half time.
But he's allowed to, permitted by the laws to take that amount of time. You could hear Roger saying to him, I reckon you should just kick it and we can get on with the game. So maybe, we're still under 40 minutes on the clock. Still opportunity for a minute or two to play. And Taroona now really struggling, so they want to make sure that their kickers stay on side, their kick chasers stay on side here after the last one. And they did all start to run as Franklin moved, but he sort of paused and put them all offside. Oh, they decided to kick to this side.
Mix it up.
Yep.
And again.
Oh, and again. Nielsen just not timing that quite right, but he gets up there nicely. Tokamahata is a solid runner, takes it up and goes in. That's a good counter-rucking there by Taroona.
Nobody's home for Taroona here.
And in the end, there's half-time. So pretty even struggle for the most part there, but in about the last sort of 10, 12 minutes, Launceston put on a few unanswered tries there, and we ended up looking at that scoreline of 27-10.
Scrums.
Going to listen to this conversation here between
much better contest when it is
Rogers and Smith.
There, like I said, on our side, he's dropped his arms to the negative and then brought it in. I'm trying to keep my shape straight. And then the other one is, before then they got a bit lazy and there was no hands-on and they're crawling and ball on the ground. Happy days when they get to their feet, keep going, I'll hold them, but thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, great conversation. Great to be able to hear that. We will now go to a break and we'll be back shortly for the second half of this match. Thanks, Ollie. I know you've got to head off for a game of rugby, so thanks for your time and your words here, and best of luck for the rest of the day.
Well, good. Thank you very much, Deon. Cheers.
So welcome back. About to begin our second half of this game.
Excellent, thank you. Thank you. Doing a great job. Yes, it's your kickoff.
Launceston taking a pretty solid lead there. And they started off in a flurry, scored 12 points in the first 5 minutes to Taroona, who then came back and got back amongst it. And the scores...
Has Will got... Oh, Will!
About 2 points difference for a while.
Ready?
But Launceston put on 3 tries towards the end of that half and just really showing probably superior fitness and communication amongst their squad. Taroona just finding it difficult to contain the solid play of Launceston. So Fox takes that ball and marches about 30 metres before dropping it forward. Nielsen then scragged by the jersey and dropped his hands on the ground there. So just unfortunate in a way for the defender there from Launceston. He was in a good position, but his hands hit the ground, and then as the ruck formed around him, he wasn't able to get out of the way. So the chip downfield. Patrick Garman has come onto the field for Taroona over there with this ball in his hands for the line out. Just a front row substitution.
About a metre for me, please. I know the touch is there. That's fine. Excellent. Thank you. It's just really tight.
Good work by Rogers just to pick there that the touch judge on this side of the field wasn't marking 10 metres appropriately. Hall now into a bit of space and just runs into Fox, but keeps his feet. Great work.
Hey,
Fox falls off him.
Hands.
Now Taroona with an opportunity to put some phases together, but gee, passes from their halfback have got to go to someone more directly than that. Oh, Albie goes for a run. Has a look, no one with him. And quick to get over that ball was Andreessen. Nielsen just running in there. Again, managed to keep the ball and keep his feet, but slowing down into the contact. Running, oh, here we go again.
Just knock on there.
So Brocklehurst just getting in the way there. I think he probably wasn't, that ball probably wasn't intended for him. Looked like Butler was aiming that ball for the number 17.
Okay, gentlemen, crouch, bind, set, 6, stay bound, please.
Okay, nice counter push there, but Launceston scrum settles. Nielsen gets onto Parbury. Nice tackle from Butler to take Lindenberg down, and then Launceston now with some time here at the ruck. Combination of Mann and Cannell making a good tackle there. Oh, and now we've got Varka in space. Nobody wanted him. Eventually, Cody Hall, great work, but the pass goes back in nicely. And Launceston have got a counter-attack here on the left-hand side. That ball needed to come wide. Big overlap on the left there. But a Petty hangs on to it. And here he is again, Varka. No one wants to tackle him except Cody Hall again. This time the ball goes forward from Varka. So
The first one was against Black.
Cody Hall having dropped back to the fullback position for this half, in light of Oscar Gilding not being here. He's made a couple of last-ditch tackles back there on Brian Varka, who's running rampant so far this half.
Gentlemen, crouch, bind. We're all pretty already set, so can we just make sure that we're not setting too early? Okay.
Slow scrum set here.
Gentlemen, crouch, bind, set.
So great drive from Launceston in this scrum. Butler manages to get the ball but spills it, and great work to pick that ball up there, Jack Briggs. So the boys get around Jack. He's already scored one. I think that's his second. And a couple of Taroona players now down in back play, not coping very well with this surge from Launceston. Just checking out the replay here as it comes around, and the ball pops out. Butler manages to get a hand on it but spills it.
You almost want to start half an hour earlier.
Wasn't playing very well, though.
And Tokamahata did a good job there to not try and pick that ball up and just go over it and keep it behind him.
You'll get there. Get there. Taroona did that same thing last week, and they had players just struggling to get there.
So again, Lindenberg just letting time fall off the clock. Given the rate at which his team's been scoring, I'm not sure why he really wants to soak up time. I think Launceston are dominating in all areas of the play at the moment, and they'll keep scoring. So the more time he takes, the less opportunity they have to score. That's the way I see it. All right, Taroona really now in trouble, 22 points down. Nielsen manages to just stay onside this time, and they get there. The ball's crossed over. No, so close.
Scrum.
So close.
Scrum in the middle of the field.
Franklin's kick just didn't quite make the 10.
Playing so bad.
We'll do as good as we've got.
Gee, it was close too. Interesting, the ball almost crossed over the 10 and blew back.
Okay, gentlemen, come on, get those seconds in.
Does it cross the 10?
Gentlemen, crouch, bind.
I reckon it has. And then blown back. Anyway, no way that Rogers was going to be able to tell that. It was too close. Decision's a good one. And well done by Nielsen.
Release now.
Now, a player there, Parbury's been tackled and lost the ball and has picked it up again on the ground.
Popping out of there. It's not going to get out. Two of you are right in the middle.
Very lucky to get away with that one.
No, it's a scrum. Launceston. It's just, if you keep going right the way around, it makes it very hard on those poor little halfbacks. Did your scrum, yes. Yeah, no, I was watching. Yeah. Gentlemen, crouch, bind, set, in straight.
Nice drive from Taroona on this scrum. Really putting the pressure on. That's a great scrummage. I think the conversation Michael Smith had with Rogers at the at the half-time break has paid off there. Taroona take a quick tap and leave the ball behind, but luckily they need to drive over this one. And penalty advantage. Nielsen now, Nielsen needs to just run into contact a little bit firmer. He's got great play once he hits the ground, just allowing himself a little bit to be driven off the ball.
That's two double knock on. The first knock on was against Black for the rip and knock forward, so it'll be a scrum here, Taroona. As he ripped forward.
So that came back to the quick tap here.
Taroona feed, yep.
Albie runs through the first tackle, who's probably offside. And then the rip here was the ball that went forward off Launceston.
Okay, gentlemen, crouch, bind, set, 8, right in please, 8, in. 8.
So
number 6, not
number
binding.
6 there, never bound. And the ball's played on quickly. Franklin now into a bit of a gap. And luckily that ball pops out. They need to get some structure into their play here, Taroona. Vitalich runs in to a solid tackle, but great leg drive from the big fella.
Tackle roll.
And Taroona with a good opportunity here. So halfback, it's now Ruben Inglis again. He's come back in.
No hands.
No hands is the call. This is still a ruck, number 7.
You have to use your feet.
And the quick tap again. Oh, the pass is all right. Vitalich just can't hang on to it. And that ball comes so high to Davidson. Now Taroona have lost a lot of ground. Gee, I tell you what, Tokamahata was lucky there to not take Davidson's head off as he went down in that tackle. Very low body height.
Now.
Blomfield now with a bit of a run. Nice dish off to him.
Release! No hands, no hands! No hands!
Get the ball. Got to get the ball, Taroona standing there watching. And good direction at the back from Rogers.
Playing against the blue, offside Black.
Offside defence here from Launceston. And the ball's going to come wide. Davidson. Oh, no good out there. Makeshift back line that the Taroona team has. They're really struggling to put any combinations together. Davidson just popping that ball out for Hall, who'd called outside him, but just not going where he wanted it to, which was into the safe hands of Cody Hall, who was unable to reach it. And Taroona will go to the line. Maintaining possession is really helping Taroona in this situation because the penalties are coming thick and fast from Launceston. A lot of offside play, and at some point that's going to break, and I'll end up with a yellow card for too many penalties.
Just waiting on the ball, boys. Just waiting on the ball. Line in, please, behind the line. Behind, that's not feet on the line. Yep, that's absolutely fine.
Cool, that's something that you see a lot. Players, the defensive players here for Launceston need to be behind the dead ball line. They can't be standing with their feet on or in front of the line. Otherwise it makes them offside.
It's a maul.
Okay, Taroona need to get this ball out now. Then it's a maul. If Launceston can hold it in, they'll win the scrum. Taroona still moving forward.
Now it's a ruck. No 5, no 5.
5 intentionally lying on top of the ball there. Probably be a yellow, should be a yellow card here.
It was, but then you rolled deliberately to stop the ball. Yeah, but you couldn't then move. Like once it's hit the ground, you can't then deliberately. They weren't when I saw it. Okay, okay, back you go. Thank you.
She's lucky. I think Rogers was right there. The player actually changed his body position, just blocked the ball. He's allowed to hang on to the ball if he was, but it didn't look like he was. Okay, so a good run there from Cannell. Inglis needs to find someone here, and he finds Garnham. And the ruck ensues. Lucky there, yeah. Ball's come back off his own foot, I think, there. So Inglis looking for the quick ball out, which was the good option, but he's knocked it on.
There's some subs coming, boys. Subs coming.
So waiting for a few subs here. So there's some couple of good phases.
Get the door quick.
That's a good ball there. Garnham got on the outside of his defender and made a couple of metres. Man gets in. And unfortunately, just there, that's where Inglis taps the ball onto the foot of the ruck player in the ruck in front of him. And, and it bobbles out and he loses control.
You haven't got any... So we uncontested right now, is that what's come across? Okay, so we're uncontested. So gentlemen, there is no pushing, but you must stay bound. Must stay bound, particularly at the back there. No 8 pick up on an uncontested. Can't have that.
How do you feel about playing the first half of first grade?
They're out of props. Okay. Sorry.
Interesting.
Not going to be able to...
Yeah, the 9s can't follow the... Stay in line, stay in the scrum line. They can retreat to the 8, yes, and then walk along that line. Okay, gents, let's go again. It's not quite so shovey.
Uncontested scrums call. I'm not sure why, because both teams appear to have the same front rows that they've had.
Set. Make sure you're fully bound. Stay bound until the ball is out.
Rogers has said that the number 8 can't pick that up, so the ball gets passed off. Agayava takes the ball and dishes off.
He's going to be fast.
And he's quick, and you can hear Rogers saying he's going to have trouble keeping up. Gilding back on the field now and makes a couple of tackles. Harrigan with the ball, nice little pop out there, and the ball comes out wide. Looks like Launceston are going to have numbers out here, and a nice dish off. Smith needs to hang on. He does, just for long enough to.
Okay, now release tackler.
To let his defence come across and help out.
Release!
Taroona just getting up off the line a little bit there, which is good in defence. Tokamahara just outside. Oh, look at that great run there from Briggs.
Release tackler!
And ball comes wide. Here's a gap. No, Gilding's got him. And the knock on
no
from
advantage.
Chupo. So it's pretty good defence there in the end from Taroona. They didn't rush, didn't panic. And Launceston with some really good shifting of the ball weren't able to break the line. Another halfback substitution here. Inglis coming off.
Remember uncontested scrums.
Butler coming back on.
You've just come on the field. Okay.
Gumley coming on for a run as well.
Member of your scrum, please. Okay. Okay, we in, please. Okay. In, please. In, please. We're waiting for a second row here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, you need to get in. You need to bind, so your arm needs to come across the top. Okay. Okay. Sorry, gents. Rightio. Let's go again. Seconds in, please.
Great instruction.
Gentlemen,
clearly some players in here who are inexperienced and being really well adjudicated by Rogers. So the win.
Let's do it again. Try and bring the ball back, gents. It's not soccer going forwards, okay?
Uncontested scrum, and Taroona weren't able to win it against nothing. Just the ball bouncing off someone's foot.
Okay, we ready? Please make sure we stay bound until the ball is out. Gentlemen, crouch, bind, set. Stay bound, please.
Very reminiscent of a rugby league scrum, where there's not really much going on. Albie runs back inside. He'll get taken over the shoulder there.
Playing advantage, blue. High tackle.
And ball's been ripped. Been very good at doing that today, Launceston. Ripping that ball. Brocklehurst needs to get this ball to someone who's going to kick it. There it is, Sam Franklin.
You want to scrum, not it? Okay. What? Scrum.
Interesting decision there. Worried about the line out. So Smith decided they won't kick for the line. They'll take the scrum, which they hopefully will win on the first try.
No, get over it. Okay, gentlemen, crouch.
As the players get more tired and the game starts to change into this
right in, please.
Less tense form with uncontested scrums, the humorous banter sort of takes over a little bit. Oh, Davidson unable to take that ball. from Gilding. Would have had some good space out in front of them there too, with Purcell on his outside. Just bad luck. It's a good attempt there.
Can we please make sure we keep it in the bind? Yeah, yours was still popping. No, 8s can't pick the ball up. Okay, no 8 can pick the ball up. Okay. Nice, good question. Great question. Okay, ready, gents.
Big scrum, boys.
Crouch. Can we pick that mouth guard up? I really don't want to see someone's teeth in a minute. Please, yes, that would be much better. Gentlemen, crouch. Bind. Set. Second row's in.
All right, so Launceston now with the ball. They've got a good attacking opportunity. Taken to the line. Nice and slow. Tupou gets around the outside. And ball knocked back. Davidson now has it. Just going to steady the ship. No, flings it back. Purcell cops a very high tackle from Tupou. It's one of the challenges with Purcell. He's not very tall, but players need to still be tackling low.
Playing advantage blue, offside black.
So another penalty against Launceston here. Certainly.
Offside. Release, tackle,
whoever's
roll.
captain on the Taroona side would be well pressed to have a conversation with Rogers about the number of penalties. Oh, yeah.
Come back over here.
Particularly offside at rucks from Launceston. We're now collapsing into a pretty relaxed game of rugby. Lots of mistakes. That's the second time today I've seen that ball being rolled onto the foot. I haven't really seen before.
Playing advantage blue, offside 8.
And another offside here. Yeah, here we go.
Eight. That's twice in a row. The next time will be a yellow card. You certainly make it. Give them a moment.
So Will Gardner, the captain there, just going to have a chat with his teammates to remind them too many offsides. And the ball's tapped. Taroona not quite ready for that, I don't think, out there, but great run from Eddington. Steps a few tacklers, keeps moving forward. Now goes to his off his feet. And the ball comes out to Franklin. He spots a little gap, and it's there too. Looking for the pass over out wide. Doesn't find the hands of Purcell. Launceston now with the opportunity at the line out.
No, it wasn't a 4 pass. No, not a 4 pass. It just went out. I'll keep my eye on it.
Too many in the line out here by the look of it from Taroona. Only 4.
Knock forward, playing advantage blue.
Somehow get away with that.
No advantage. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, no advantage, knock forward.
Just collect someone in the face. Certainly looked like Taroona had 5 at the line out.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and
I've got an eye on that one.
Only 4 in there from Launceston, so fortunate for Taroona.
Hey, gentlemen, crouch, bind. You got to bind on this side. Okay, if I say bind, you have to bind. Even though it's uncontested, you still need to do it. Yeah. Gentlemen, crouch, bind, set.
So just inside their attacking half here, Taroona with the ball. Passes it back to the halfway. Franklin takes it and takes it into contact, but gets over the gain line. He's got to get to ground here, and he's going to be held up by Launceston, I reckon. Although it's a good drive, and ball ripped out by Tokama'ata, and now Parbury's got it. And the defenders are few out here. So Launceston will push it wide. No, great tackle there. Albie gets up and really gets all over Will Harris.
No hands, no hands!
So good work from Taroona there to not put their hands on it, and they've driven over that and won that ball. Someone needs to get it out, and Albie gets it. Oh, high tackle there too, over the shoulder from Agayava. And Butler decides to have a run, but that was not the place to run where all the defenders were.
Well done.
And the ball comes back.
Still advantage blue.
So Vidlich with a bit of a run, but lifted back and driven. Nice tackle there from Fox, who's been really good all day.
Glad you're tall. Yep.
And Taroona with the tap. And Albie with the run again. He's enjoying getting his hands on the ball.
Okay, release now, tacklers and roll.
So tell Kieran Hooker.
Oh, looping pass, but Gilding's in the gap. Can he break the tackle? No, he can't. The tackler just hangs onto his jersey and gets his hands on the ball too. Taroona support just gets there in time. Franklin, who's now getting up and about. Nice little step to get behind the defensive line. Butler now looking good, just good talk there from the Taroona players to say who was going to get it.
Now no hands.
Brocklehurst goes over. Butler goes to Vidlich. He needs to get his body height down, go into contact. He's got a good, strong drive after contact, Vidlich. He needs to get himself to ground, though, and he's not going to. If he can rip that ball out, Taroona will get it. Here it is. He's got to get that ball out now. There it is. Oh, messy, though. Jenkinson dives on it, and the ball comes out now.
Blow, offside 5.
Davidson, here we go. We might see a yellow card here to Launceston. More offside players.
It'll be there.
Hold on, Josh. I'll just say who it is. Huh? I'll just say who's
You're offside, and unfortunately, I see the next one was time to go.
No, you don't get to talk.
Thank you. You're captain. He's going.
Designating the new captain.
He's captain.
Fair enough. So bad luck to Gardner there, being the one in the end there, the team yellow card for repeated infringements. It's been happening a lot, and they're away now too.
Okay,
so
release, roll,
Taroona take the quick tap, and we'll look to drive on. Oh, dishes the ball to Brocklehurst, who's only able to make a couple of steps there.
Let him go now, tackler.
And Launceston just ease off. Franklin picks up that ball nicely and dishes to Smith. Can he get to the line? He does. And he's over. So great patience in the end there. Taroona, big surge, yellow card to Launceston. And Michael Smith there takes that ball and takes 2 tacklers with him over the line. And they'll be pleased to finally get on the scoreboard this second half after really struggling early on again. So Taroona turning it around a little bit, narrowing that gap. So with this sort of level of play, with the uncontested scrums and all the players being tired, it's going to be very hard for them to come all the way back. Franklin with the kicks, no good. Albie coming off for a rest. He's getting really busy there with the ball in hand. Enjoyed having a solid play from there.
You're meant to be on one of those chairs.
Oh, do I?
Yes, please.
Sorry, sir.
Then I can at least see you there.
I didn't know you had to do that in second grade. I thought that was only first grade.
15 minutes to play. 17 points the difference.
No, not really.
So Launceston still really look more likely to score. Certainly dangerous in attack, and some really good, exciting players out wide. If they can get the ball out there. Lindenberg with the ball to take the kick. Launceston, good job to stay behind. Ball goes behind. Taken by Brocklehurst.
Okay, now release.
Certainly the wind out there has picked up a little bit, a bit blustery. Great run from Hall. Just leading in there with low body height. Vidlich takes it, gets a bit of a run up here. They again need to be careful not to go high on him.
Release now, tackler! Release, tackler. Roll, please. Thank you, well done.
Lucky there. Well done, Jack Briggs, in the end to just get away. Jenkinson with a nice run onto that ball. Is there someone with him? Yes. Great clean out in there from Aidan Cannell. He's played really good support play today. And Franklin just decided to hold on to it a little bit more now. It's working well for them. Just directing a little bit better. Nice run there from Eddington. Takes the ball 10 metres.
Okay, release now!
Not a lot of room out here, so Franklin decides a little chip.
Not four, playing advantage blue!
And it worked out well because Dorr, in his attempt to catch that, has knocked it forward.
Knocked forward by Black. Scrum here.
And great contact on the tackle there from Will White in number 14. We can duck back and have a quick look at that. Just on the kick.
Wait. You guys look like you should.
Nice chase, kick chase here from White.
Okay, just going to drop the 8.
The player had already dropped the ball, but just a nice little contact. Someone fairly new to rugby too.
Crouch. Bind. Set. 6. Can you bind, please? Black 6.
Okay, here comes the ball. Franklin takes it to the line. Oh, Eddington. He's got Purcell wrapping around him, but he runs into a giant wall over there in Aloisi Tupou. And Davidson goes for a bit of a dart through. Cody Mann just getting in there and helping out at the ruck. Oh, the pop pass is excellent. Inglis now in some space. Hammers the ball and can't be taken, but we'll come back for another penalty for offside.
In that direction. Yeah, 20. 20 was slow to go back. You want to scrum?
And Launceston will need to be careful not to see another man go to the bin if they're going to keep these penalties up. Taroona now with their tails up and Launceston struggling to maintain discipline.
You need one more. 2 more, sorry. One on each. So wait. We're just getting there.
And all of a sudden, after a sort of 15-minute period in this game where not much was going on, we've got an exciting match. Centre pairing of Taroona. Oh, nice option there. Great option from Butler to take the run. Inglis has got some space. He's just got to find White. Oh, White can't hang on to it. And knocks it forward.
No advantage.
That pass had been out in front of White, it might have been a different story. But overall, this was a good phase for Taroona. Great option for Butler to take the run here. And a nice draw and pass. Just gave Franklin that space, and that pass well supported by Eddington. Great work from Inglis here. The draw and pass was on. If White could have taken that, he would have been over. Maybe. If he was quick enough.
Bind!
Launceston now with a chance to exit here. Will Lindenberg run or will Lindenberg kick? No, he goes, passes it to Agaiava, who takes it in and takes it straight to ground.
No hands, blue.
And great talk from the referee. And Taroona, what a great counter ruck. And now here's the ball, picked up at the back there by Mann. Launceston off their feet here.
Thank you.
Oh, Launceston lucky to not be penalised. Maybe the penalty. Franklin manages to hang on to that ball with Fox around there.
Hang on.
It's getting messy, getting very messy. Tackles are starting to be lazy and up high, and balls need to be dropped. Quick tap goes. Canal, that player's never back 10 metres.
Playing advantage blue.
Gonna maybe see another warning here to Launceston. Good defence from Launceston. Franklin's all of a sudden really directing play well here. Nice hands. And the ball comes out. Has Inglis got it? And he dishes it off this time. And White goes over and scores. So this is what needed to happen last time. Great work, Inglis. The flick pass. Ho, ho, ho. Definitely you want to have another look at this. Look at the sweet hands out here. Michael Smith with a quick one. A great drawing pass from Eddington. And this pass, the backwards flick. Gee, I tell you what, White was lucky in the end. He just managed to score that.
They use their feet to go over it, and then they can pick it up. Okay?
So the game has taken a turn.
Were you waiting on a tee? And it's gone to first grade.
Now back to 12 points, and Launceston really look like they're struggling. I think Taroona's, that's not a bad looking kick, but no good.
That sounds about right, yes. 20, no, 20, you're 20, you've got 4 tries.
20 to 32 is the score.
6 tries to 4 tries, and a conversion.
That's right, 1 conversion in the day. Most of our tries been scored out wide, making it tricky for the kickers, and kickers drop kicking without kicking tees. Discussion here on the bench with Isaac Anderson commenting about about Gardner being on the bench for repeated infringements.
Do you like his shorts, mate?
And Purcell now with the ball, finds Hall. And he'll take a few with him, as he likes to do.
Release! Release! No hands!
You would get up there.
Yes, I've got it.
Tricky here.
I've got it. There's an advantage coming.
And again, advantage to Taroona for a penalty. Eddington now with the ball. Just tries to get around the outside of Agayava, but can't do it. Davidson's been busy lately too. Whoa!
It is out.
That was high. Ball comes out to Purcell. And he darts through.
Coming back here.
Going to come back for another penalty against Launceston. Failing to roll away that time. It was a tricky ruck, that one. And Jenkinson takes it, gives it off to Albie, who runs into Fox and then pops it out. Brocklehurst, he'll do something safe here. Settle things. Butler comes in, gives it. Oh, Hall just taking that ball behind him and knocking it on.
Release tackler, release tackler.
And Launceston with some space here. Good attempt to duck back inside from Lindenberg.
Release, no hands.
Yeah, the call on the sideline here. There's no fullback for Taroona. Purcell slowly making his way back. If they can get the ball out here, there's still plenty of room down the left or the right-hand side here with no one. And Harbury goes, but Purcell's actually got back there to cover that. And he'll be dangerous here, Purcell. He's got the ball. Has he got the speed? He's got around the... That's a high tackle. There's a yellow card right there.
Just a minute.
Needs to be. That's a very intentional high tackle.
You can't see it. There's penalty here against
Oh, very lucky. There's no mitigation in that whatsoever. Grabbed by the collar and pulled him to the ground. So very fortunate in that situation there. Kai Richards. Taroona now back into their attacking half. 12 points behind. Less than 5 minutes to go. Another high tackle. Got to be a card this time.
And can I have captain? 6.
Just getting lazy now at this point of the game. See Tokama'ata come across. Oh no, it's low tackle, not high.
Okay, got to use your arms.
And a yellow card. He actually just, it's probably not as bad as it first looked here. I think what happened was Tokama'ata actually sort of slipped under. He loses his feet. Oh no, he definitely got his body in front there and just shoved his head and shoulders in front. And you can see the actual injury caused to the ankle of Davidson there, and that's why that's dangerous. So as Will Gardner for Launceston comes back on from his yellow card, Sione Tokama'ata comes off for a dangerous tackle.
When you're ready.
Taroona need to be quick here if they want to make up this difference.
Release now, boys. Release 27.
Oh dear.
It's out.
Albie throws the ball back and doesn't make it very easy for Butler.
Release.
Great talk there from the referee again. Players then know when the rucks form, when they need to release.
Release!
I'd say Braden Dawes, he's very good in that jackal position, and he's listened really well to the referee too, so not to give away penalties by holding on for too long. Eddington manages to slip through. Who's he got? Oh, no one outside him. And then he manages to find White, who goes to ground and needs to be released. And he finally is. And the ball comes to Eddington, dishes it quickly. Have they got room outside? Can the ball be dished out here? Oh, nice tackling. Great defence, Launceston. Albie took that ball into contact. He had Vidalic outside him. And Tupou now. Purcell does have the pace to catch him. Oh, what a pass. He goes all the way over to Richards, who's now got some space. And he ducks back around the outside. And finally, Launceston managed to stem this flow from Taroona. And to put the ball over the line with an exciting try. Really great work from Tupou to see Richards coming in back play there in support, because he knew he was going to be run down. Just
about a minute, if that.
Ball taken into contact there, not secure enough by Albie, and it pops out, and Launceston have got it. Tupou gets away here. And look at Butler come from behind. Butler was the one who was more likely to get him here. And White narrowing in on him. And that pass just bounced nicely out there for Kai Richards, who was able to step Inglis, who put himself in a good position to defend there and go over and score. So great work, Launceston. Extend that gap there, and that might see them all the way through to half-time. Full-time, rather. Half-time. What am I saying? And the kick comes, doesn't look too bad. It is good. Been a long time since we've seen a conversion.
We'll have, we'll have one more play.
And you heard it there, one more play.
He's the only one, mate. Putting one on. Is he going off? Can he get off? Just wait, boys. Just wait.
No, he's off now, sir. Just go off. Just go off the back.
Can you go off? Okay, you all right? Okay, wait.
Good on Phil Rogers for running down there to check that player. Oliver Butler down the end was okay.
When you're ready.
And the kickoff comes from Franklin. This will be the last play. Launceston may just choose to kick it out. And they do. So a really good game there. Great work. Really came in phases, that match. Launceston went to a quick lead. Taroona caught back up. Launceston pushed that lead out by 3 tries. Taroona came back again for a good part of the second half. Launceston's discipline really let them down and allowed Taroona back into the game through penalties left, right and centre. But in the end, their defence was good enough. And Launceston with a try just in the final part there of the half pushed that lead out to an unassailable 19-point victory. So great game, well done. A lot of tired bodies out there, and congratulations to all involved. That's the final match in our reserve grade competition today, and the next time you'll see reserve grade teams on the field, they'll be playing finals. So we'll cut out to a break for now, and we'll be back for a 3 o'clock start, where we'll see Harlequins versus Burnie in the Premiership division. It'll be a tight tussle there between, I think, teams currently in 4th and 5th on the ladder, approximately, but very close to each other on the ladder. It's going to be a great game. See you then. Okay, welcome back. As you can see, the weather's changed quite dramatically from what was happening a bit earlier in the day. We had a beautiful morning out here with the women playing, and the reserves game that we just played was played without any of this kind of wetness in the air and on the ground. And now she started to come down, so there's a pretty solid bit of light rain going on. It's going to make for an interesting game, and we are in for one today. So let's have a quick look at your Burnie team in front of you. Sitting here, very strong looking team coming down from up the northwest.
Sharp.
Just referee having a discussion out here, talking about
Sorry, guys. So everything's about this one through you guys.
just a final conversation. We can hear.
And I've given you guys what I'm after before the game starts. So if I'm talking to you about it, I assume that everybody knows. All right? I assume they're kicking. Yep, they're kicking. Yeah. Kicking up.
So,
Yep.
referee just
Kicking up.
making his expectations clear. Discipline is what it's all about today. So Burnie, big team that they've brought down. They'll be looking ahead in the last couple of rounds of the season, trying to escalate their position on the ladder. Sitting around 4th, I think, and Quinn's just behind them on 5th. And your Harlequins team for today.
So are all you guys shooting, or is it?
A few new names out there today that we haven't seen much this year.
I'm going to get your way. Touchy.
Here we go.
Black captain!
Here with the kickoff.
Blue captain!
And we're away. So the kickoff comes from Burnie. Not taken back there by the Queen's player, and in the end I think knocked forward. So nice start for Burnie. They'll be happy with that. With a scrum in an attacking position. Looks like Kev Conroy, I think, in that position there, not taking that ball.
We'll start with this. You have to be loud.
Playing
Mate,
in the second row next to Jeff Altman.
Sorry. Strong. Let's go, fellas.
Done by Burnie. Okay. Looking in the right place, obviously, to catch that.
Set! Right, moving out.
Messy start.
We just slipped. All right, let's bring you guys a little bit closer.
The rain's really coming down, and some pretty strong gusts of wind as well. It's really going to make this an interesting game. See who can dominate with maintaining ball possession. Looking at Aidan Wish-Wilson on this side of the scrum there for the Quins. Already got dirt all over his head. He's down nice and low.
Set!
Let's see, here we go. Good contest. Both packs giving it a good run, and Burnie making a nice drive on that, but Quins are really solid there. Ball comes out to Javier, playing in a first receiver, and taking in a great tackle by 2 players there from Burnie. And I think Via and Murphy. Lockley coming around now. And we'll watch the ball go to the left. So Harlequins not making any ground here, just going sideways. Ball back in now. See Tatinga, the ball. Okay, ball comes to Javier. He gives it back inside the dummy, but Mafu on the second switch goes nowhere. Really well read in defence there by number 20. Howie.
Offside in front of the kicker.
So, kick chaser there, offside. We're talking about number 11.
Sorry,
here on this side. Winger being so hard to see. Oh, and the wind's rocking us around everywhere. That's Ladlow, I think, in the multicoloured hairdo. And Burnie here decided to go for the scrum.
Oh, that's the idea right there.
Oh, lovely day for ducks, gentlemen.
I've played rugby on this ground with ducks swimming in puddles before, so she can get pretty awful down here. But we've been lucky this season so far. We haven't had a lot of rain. So the ground's in pretty good condition and players have been used to it being dry.
Use it now!
Comes back here now.
Lost forward.
Griffiths backs away. And lets Tupou take that, but Tupou drops it. Smile on his face.
Captain. Settle down, boys. We don't want to see that sort of behaviour. Scrum blue. Sorry, scrum black. Blue and black.
So, messy start to be expected.
It's easier. It's easier.
I'm just about to be joined in the commentary again for the second time today by Krusty. I'll get him on the mic in a moment once we get another breakdown in play.
Both sides. Other side, can you just wait for me? Yep.
Okay, welcome Krusty, welcome back.
Thank you, and thanks for having me in this. The last time I was on here, we had fine weather. What have you done?
I know. I was talking about it before. It was beautiful this morning for the women. But, yeah, awful now. But you've now got the best seat in the house.
Let's go.
So hopefully you'll be able to enjoy it and you'll be able to give us some clever stories about what's going on out here. So we've had a kick-off. We've had the ball come back to this spot and just repeatedly in this same place here.
Oh, penalty to Burnie.
Burnie lucky there with a penalty. No, not incorrect bind from Quins. And that scrum was actually originally initiated from a penalty. So let's see. And this time they decide that they will go to touch.
Captain, no bind.
Kick through the boot of
Captain.
Murphy there.
No bind from your prop. So, Phil, I'm going to go around. All right, so if they drive in, can you check? Yep.
So where will this go? Where will this line out go? Burnie throw, 5 metres out.
Yeah, looking certainly like that. Are they likely to go to Vanderdrift at 7?
I would say so.
7 there? Or are they going to go further to the back? Certainly in this wet weather, the closer throw is going to be the better option. No, go to the back and to Bentley, but it's not straight.
Captain. Scrum.
Preschool error.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the players. I was just saying before, the players haven't had a lot of opportunity, particularly down south, to play in the wet weather, as we haven't really had very much.
Oh, we've had so much rain up the north. Our ground is nearly like a mud pit at the moment.
Yeah, right. The red mud pit. So Burnie should be used to this. No excuses.
Let's go. Let's go.
Quick wipe of the lens there. Martin up on top there. So far, 6.5 minutes in, nothing's happened. The weather and just teams establishing themselves on the pitch. We've just toed and froed from scrum to scrum to scrum. It's a very clearly tense position on the field.
There's your mark. Yeah. Thanks, Mike. And until the end. There it is!
So our number 11 out here, as you can see at the bottom of the screen. He's our first-year player.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Lee's his name.
Lee Jordan.
Yep, he's this is his first year, so he's doing it very well to jump it into the run on side. So well done.
Yeah, that's a great job with a very competitive team with plenty of numbers up there.
Yep.
Good to see him out there. See if he. Oh, another great scrum from Burnie. Picked up at the back. Tupou goes forward. Griffiths just behind him.
Playing advantage.
And the advantage is going to Burnie here for the scrum. So we're getting close now, within about a metre. 2 metres maybe. Where's the try going to come from, if at all? It's time. Just pushing right. Another advantage. So Lamita this time. He's nearly over. I think he is. No, we're going back for the penalty. So a number of consecutive penalties in defence there, but Quins remain solid. Langy Villa with the ball here. And goes the tap, goes himself, and he runs through without a player laying more than a hand on him. Way too easy there for Villa. Just picked a gap between a couple of props and managed to squeeze his way through.
So Langy's a bit on him. He's scored a lot of tries this year. He's played in New Zealand over the time when he was a younger fella. And a very good acquisition we have in the club.
Just watch the line he picks here, just quickly, Krusty. Look at that. Straight between Lockley and Tatinga there. Really smart play.
And that's where he's putting on his experience that he's played in a higher level. So good stuff over there.
So great start in the end of Burnie after taking a while to establish that themselves as dominant. Their scrum certainly is showing Harlequins how to do it. And Villa with the kick is good. So are my fingers, and I've got the scoreboard right. So nice start for Burnie now, nearly pushing into 10 minutes. They've had the ball down in their attacking end, putting Quins on the ropes for that whole time. The ball hasn't managed to get out of there since the kickoff. Now for the first time we'll see the ball at the right-hand end of our pitch. And we'll see through the foggy glass on our van what will eventuate.
When you're ready.
You would expect Quins to come 100% here.
Yeah, they're likely to just score off this possession unless Burnie are able to get it out of there. So well taken at the back. Another of the
good
two bows for Burnie. And good smart movement there, but he's knocked it on as he's hit the ground. So it's good option there for Burnie just to take that ball in, pick and drive. It's good strategy in this time, but player in there, the number 3, Lamita, can't hang on to it. So that'll give Harlequins the opportunity.
Let's go
with an attacking scrum.
So Big Ali, number 3, gets to come off the field. We better put the cameras on the sideline because he'll do a nice little dance like he did last week.
So different structure in the Harlequins back line this week. They haven't done a lot of this with Tautai Havea playing in at 5'8". So Link Whittaker Bowman not here this week, and this time Quins take the quick tap from the scrum penalty. And Halafanua running forward, finding, I think, Polo Pua there in support.
Take a step, far side.
Just gone ground. Havea now dishes off. Finds Fahoko. And there's another whistle.
Sparky's tackled, ripping the ball.
So a good surge. And we're going for the points. So Junior Mafu there deciding they'll take 3, thank you, sir. I expect we're going to see this kind of thing happening all day here, that players, if a team with the ball in possession can hang on to it and keep driving forward, they're going to draw penalties from the other team. And we know from experience that the cards come pretty freely when players don't maintain their discipline.
Happy with the aggression.
A lot of noise in the background here, trucks and cars. Avia with the kick, and it's good. So Quins put some points on the board.
So it'll be interesting to see how Burnie come back and respond to this. They haven't responded in a big way. Put it down their end and hopefully get the mistake just like Quins have done to Burnie. At this point of the game, you want to be able to convert your possession and your territory into points.
That's right, and that's obviously the decision there that that Mafu's made when they've gone down there. They've got the opportunity to score some certain points, so they're going to come away with those points. And on days like this, it's wise to take them when you can get them. Okay, ball comes down there into the hands of Conroy, who manages to get it this time. He lost it off the first kickoff.
Use it now!
Adeleo with the pass, pushes it wide, finds Halafanua there. He's got some support in his front row behind him. And Polo goes for a run, but I don't know how many arms were in that tackle there from the big fella, Ifo.
Off forward. Blue scrum.
I reckon there was 2.
2 arms, maybe tucked in at the elbows, but anyway.
He's a big man to get the arms around.
That's right. So good collision out there. And ball goes the way, though, of Harlequins. Confusing here. We'll hear referee Burton refer to Harlequins as blue. They don't look very blue on our screen. It's a very, very pale blue. And
ready, guys?
Burnie are red. Just notice the black armband there worn by Jared Burton, the referee. It's just out of respect for a friend of his, family friend who... Oh, ball comes through.
Take the line backwards off blue.
Family friend who was the recent death related to the AstraZeneca vaccine. So a bit of a shock to all around here. So sad to hear that.
Backwards off blue. Here's your line, fellas.
That unfortunate person who died, yes, has a reasonable, or has a close association in some ways with Tasmanian Rugby Union through his own family, but certainly known to Jared Burton. So very sad story to hear about that one. Pay our respects.
Time is on.
Now Quinn's deep in defence here, looking to win this line out. The ball will go to Outman, but disrupted and really well done. Griffith stucks through and manages to get around Wish Wilson and puts his team on the front foot. Bentley comes in now, as he likes to do, into that halfback position as needed. And here he goes, Ifo takes 3 with him, but it's stolen by Havia. And that's a ruck, and you've got to let go once the player goes to ground. So unlucky, strong work there from Taudai Havia.
Offside.
And offside. So need to be careful. That man, Via, is very slippery this close to the line, and Burnie are over.
Good try by Big Ali.
There is kiss of the wrist, hand in the air, great try. Just hear Burton there having a word there about tackle technique from Harlequins.
Thanks,
Jump back and have another look back here. Came back to this penalty, and again, Lungy Via just getting his hands on the ball. Here we go, the ball pops over to Via here, and he just puts everyone in 2 minds, but the tap is good.
I've just got a proud sprinkler head here. I'll just fix that first.
Decides to pop it up and finds his teammate. Outman and Halafanua can't stop the big legs and body of Lamita going over. And Burnie with another opportunity down there, and they make good on their possession.
Again.
The kick's good.
So did they convert that?
Yeah, conversion's good. Burnie, 14-3.
So in Burnie's case here, there's the women's captain doing the water for the men.
That's
well done
right.
for Burnie. Jesse Mahaya.
They had,
3 minutes down, gentlemen.
Resounding win earlier in the day in their first match against Easts out here, 41-5. Just seeing Hopawade Tupou come back out onto the field. Just had a quick check over at the touchline for something from Burnie. And the kick comes out, and it's out on the full.
Both teams responsible for schoolboy errors. crooked throws and touch on the full. So, and that's got nothing to do with the rain.
Yeah, that's right. Just pushing it a little bit too hard there, trying to maybe make too many metres. Sometimes those kicks come off, but if they don't, your whole team's going to let you know about it.
So let's see if we can get a clean scrum out of this and watch this Burnie backline light fire.
We haven't had many opportunities yet.
Let's go. Crouch! Bind! Set!
So Griffiths with the feed. So far we've seen Tupou at the back here take it a few times. No, leaves it for Griffith. Goes right, Via does a bit of a switch around there with Murphy, and Murphy chips through.
Take the line.
Oh, some lightning speed down the backside there from Dave Kalapa, but ball's already out. Kick just took that little leg break to the right and didn't stay in play. But he would have been onto that down there. So nice little set piece from Burnie.
Dave, very quick. Dave Kalapa, very quick man. With the beautiful cheeks, as the girls tell me.
Oh, beautiful cheeks, smooth. Does he have a good razor?
Must have.
So Quins now trying to find their way out.
Take half a step.
But unable to do so. Kev Conroy just looking a little bit lost at the back of the ruck there. Geez, some nice contact there. Just these slow switches aren't really going to get Harlequins anywhere against this Burnie defence. They're going to read those all day and enjoy smashing players who are just trotting back inside to them. They need this man to do some work, but unfortunately, Aaron Carroll out there can't hang on to the ball, and we've got a sub happening.
Wipe it forward.
No, we're talking blood maybe. The head of Aidan Wish-Wilson. Is it blood or mud? I think he's just had a muddy head.
Nothing worse.
No, particularly when there's no hair up on the top there. It's, it's a place for extreme cold on a day like this. So the throw in here coming from Taue. Apologies if I'm struggling with my pronunciation.
I think you're doing all right, mate.
Thanks. And one there, though, by Quins. Oh, they drop onto it, but Haveas, he's solid in behind that ball. And he runs it back in, stays on his feet.
Nobody there.
And makes sure that his team has a good opportunity to exit their defensive zone. Halafanua, great with ball in hands, but Lockley not so much. And pressure from the defence causes the mistake. And now Burnie have got an opportunity. Love to see whether they can come wide out this way. Use this man Lee Jordan on this wing, who Krusty's been telling us about. Oh, diving over the top of this and not rolling away. There's a penalty for sure.
Flag advantage.
And Quins need to be very careful.
No roll. Sorry, I didn't realise you had the ball. No roll, number 8.
Yeah, unfortunately the referee didn't play that advantage a little bit longer. Then we would have, Griffiths would have got it out to this back line that we've heard so much about. So they've gone for the line out, which hasn't been very successful lately at Burnley. Usually the line out's a bit of a strength, but not tonight, not today, so far.
Time is off.
Just a quick also mention, we had a game here earlier. Launceston beat Taroona 39-20. A pretty good close game in the second half particularly, but Launceston too good. And Harlequins in the reserve grade game just managed to, well, comfortably by 10 points beat Easts out at North Lorraine Oval, 27-17. So certainly the Eastern Suburbs Roosters have had a good couple of weeks and are becoming really competitive. Really exciting to see them getting back into their rugby and you know, putting a competitive team on the field, and their club culture is really developing really well out there. So that's awesome. Much like you guys, Krusty, up at Burnie, you know, you've had had some struggles in the past, but now, you know, you've got a really, really strong club, and it's just brilliant to see that you've managed to make your way through some tough times.
Yeah, so we have a goal in the club to make it 2 divisions next year, if we can. All right, so we can play against the Launceston East and Taroona Quins. Whether we can do that, don't know. We had a couple of second division games this year. One in Burnie and one down in Launceston against Launceston. So that was good, which the old fella actually played.
Oh yeah, nice one, nice one. Yeah, that'd be really exciting. You know, if we can, we're just growing rugby is our goal, and you guys have done a top job in that up there. So thanks to your club for adding this great dimension to our statewide competition. All right, Quins now struggling in defence again, but a nice solid scrum. Ball comes to Havia. He's got a massive roost on him, but he hits the side of his boot. Kicks that out and only just clears the 22.
I think it's a pretty good result from where he was.
Outside.
Yeah, I suspect he might have been aiming a little bit further down the field, but...
No, you're blue.
Quick
the way the line-out's going, so they've probably got a favour to win this one.
That's right. Just around the grounds at the moment, out at Hutchins War Memorial Oval, Hobart Lions 5 versus Launceston 12. We've got your score on your screen here, 3-14, and at Edie Street, the Stags are playing Taroona, and Taroona are currently up 7-0. So we'll keep you posted on any of those if you're watching live. You can also hunt those down on the Rugby Explorer app or website. You can, in the app, hit up the competitions menu, and if you choose TRU Division 1 Premiership, you'll see those scores almost live as they happen. Burnie now with an attacking foray, moving forward. The tap doesn't really get anywhere, only make a few metres, and penalties there.
Yeah, that young man fell the wrong way.
Yeah.
He couldn't release, so penalty to Quins.
That's right. Bit of a slip there as he went in, but the play wasn't really decisive enough, I feel, here.
Yeah,
so
I thought it was a mishmash, like no real dummy by Bentley.
Number 4.
That was pass it off.
Yep.
They can do better than that.
Tuta, as you said, he went in, and as he slipped, he's fallen on the wrong side of the ball, and that just made it too easy for Quins, who've now roosted the ball down close to the halfway, right in front of us. Great view. How's this view? Great attempt to disrupt there by Burnie. The ball comes out to Mafu. They need to do something decisive. Manages to just clear the head of Hakinama back there. And Griffiths gets back and kicks for touch. Not a bad looking kick either. And finds touch on that far side just near the scoreboard.
No, quick!
Got to throw some thanks out to Tim running that line on the other side out there. He's wearing shorts, a t-shirt and a very light hoodie. It's cold and nasty out there, and he's volunteered to do that for his club. So thanks, Tim, for getting out there, mate. Really appreciated.
Obviously, I want the paper, rock, scissors, mate, to come inside and talk to you.
Who have you got? Someone else on this side? Anyway, here we go. There's a nice little line run in there from Fahoko. And Quins now pushing forward. A little bit of intent in what they're doing here. Running some different lines. Oh, the nice line inside there. No one running outside, though. Halafanua looking for help.
Holding on.
And really good work. Was that Griffiths on that ball? No. Is that Fa'ifo, I think? Daniel Fa'ifo. Really good. Just got on that ball and was able to hang on while they drove him off it. So just managed to survive that, and the ball was held onto on the ground. Halafanua is such a dangerous runner for a big guy. He finds gaps on the sides of rucks that you or I couldn't see.
He was there.
And unfortunately, no one was with him that time. If he had had someone running on his outside shoulder, there could have been some space over in that corner.
That's the distance I want from now on. Can you step out, please? Black, step out, please.
Great clarity from the referee. Just establishing exactly how he wants the game to be played. And the players have really stepped up so far today too. All been a good game so far. No negatives to draw on. They're all closing in now, though. Nice jump and well taken in the air by Taue, I think that is. And a lot of Burnie players in that ruck there.
Forward.
And oh dear, that was that was close. I think Burton's got a ride though. Just this pass just dished very marginally forward.
Oh, yes.
Very marginally. 10 centimetres, but he's right. He was right in the right spot there.
As parochial I am, I'll give you that.
Thanks. Got to be objective sometimes. Certainly by putting the headphones and mic in front of you here, Krusty, it does change the way you watch rugby a little bit. I find it a nice relaxing way to watch rugby in some ways. You don't get so anxious when you're sitting here because you can't say everything that jumps into your mind.
Oh, I'm very consolidated anyway.
Are you saying you're a man of few words? Or?
Second rows, let's hold your front row back.
Some have known that, but I don't know.
Let's not get rid of the hit out of scrums, gentlemen.
This will be an interesting scrum. Like Burnie been more dominant in the scrums today so far.
Crouch!
So let's see what happens.
Absolutely.
Bind! Set!
Oh, Burnie just need to not push before that ball comes in. Now they go. But they're always good at getting that ball to the back quickly, Quins. Standing very flat-footed in their back line. Ball comes out wide now to Ararua.
Release! Tackle release!
But he's easily tackled. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, Havia just goes down. He was almost around there too.
That's fine, the ball was out.
And Halifanu with the wide one. Gee, Carroll, he's going, oh no, where's that going? And runs back into a wall. He's been smashed there. I don't know if there was a head collision. I think there was a head collision. Oh dear, that's a worry.
No.
Burnie plays very good.
It was fine, the hit was low, head went forward. Nice.
Good referee.
Sorry.
Just, yeah, have a look. The first tackle goes low, yeah. And his head bobbed forward and I think hit the top there of maybe Ifo's head.
Motor, yes, definitely.
And again, just well adjudicated, like players complaining about the issue in the tackle. Carroll's back on his feet, which is good to see. Looking a bit shaken though. I do like to see it in those situations though. Their players immediately saw a potential head injury, and everyone just stopped and said, "No, we've got to stop." And caring for each other's health and safety in those areas is a really important part of our game. Halifanua fishes it out of the bottom of the scrum. Javia's just got this habit now of running sideways, but if he hangs onto it, he's going to cause some damage. And oh, look out! Aaron Ladlow out there can't hang on.
He called the penalty from the scrum.
So just after all the way back.
Coming from the side from
flanker
the first
on
ruck.
the fast, flanker on this side.
You just watching that phase of play there from Harlequins with Havia coming into number 10. He's not looking very dangerous at all, though he got around and burst the tackle. It's just a lot of running sideways from the Harlequins back line, just walking sideways.
I think they were too deep.
Yeah. They've run that move a few times with the two centres both switching inside him and nothing's come of it, so it's better for him to hold on to it.
He's a damaging brother.
He absolutely is, but I think, I reckon certainly so far he's not looked particularly dangerous.
Yeah.
But he can turn it up too. If he decides he really wants to go, and at the moment I think he's just sitting in second gear. But they need some points, do Harlequins. Got a good boot on him too.
Second time that's happened, captain. So the first one, far side flanker from early release. It's happened twice now. The first time didn't affect play, but he was way offside.
So great discussion again there. Burton just clarifying exactly what was happening there.
Give me more space.
Blindside flanker.
Hold it. There's your mark. I want more than
breaking from the scrum before the ball's out.
On the line, please, Colo. On the line, please, Colo.
Oh, interesting lift there, Griffiths. Goes very early. Now Havea with the ball. Goes wide for Hoko around the back. Bit of space. Oh, and the passes can't go to hand. And taken by Via.
Still playing advantage.
Advantage for the knock on. So
advantage
Burnie
over.
will attempt to clear. And it's a nice looking kick. No, but taken back there by Ma'afu. And he kicks it back in. There's no one home. I can't see what's happening down there.
22.
Brett Bentley likely to go the quick tap here. It's a 22 dropout, so it must be a drop kick. The shenanigans around 22 dropouts. It's always entertaining when forwards get the ball in their hands at those points in time.
When someone knows what they're doing, not.
That's fun. It creates a bit of chaos on the other team. Everyone starts yelling. It's quite entertaining.
Let's go! Hold, winger! Winger! Advantage, offside.
More effort, Burnie.
And again, you can hear the call from the referee. Carroll's come in this
Offside
time.
winger, I called him 3
dropped
times. What do you want? On the penalty here or the scrum? Penalty or the scrum where he was offside? Okay, we'll take the penalty.
So
just
was that
in
decision
front of the
because
kicker,
the scrum's not dominant at the moment? They have changed the way they're doing their scrum. They get the ball out the back, as you said, a little bit quicker. So,
but disruptive, and I think their line-out's been good too. They've been pretty strong in their line-out, and the kick is very good. So that'll give them a line-out 5 metres out.
Miles in front of the kicker, Captain. Miles in front of the kicker. Yep.
So Burnie will have to try and pinch this.
I want a bit more space. Yep, mark. The line is the mark.
I would say that Quins have got the ascendancy here. Apart from the field position, they've got the ascendancy at the moment.
Can you go in? Because I'll go around the back.
Yeah, and discipline, I think, from Burnie, just making sure that they don't do the wrong thing. Oh, goes to Outman at the front, but he's just held up. He's only a metre and a half away. Ball comes back. I think Polo Pua there picks that one up and goes through. Harlequins are usually very good in this situation.
Step!
Oh, got a high tackle here.
No arms, must arms.
Bentley barking instructions there to his team to make sure that they're
No
getting outside
arms.
and stop this penalty rush.
That's right. Oh, here we go.
Scrum.
Scrum called.
So Burnie very excited about this.
Yeah.
They're big dominators, so this is a very unusual thing by Quins. I would have done the tap and spread it out to the powerful back line. But let's see what happens.
The tap's something that's come back into rugby a little bit more this year. You see it at the higher level rather than opting for a scrum or kicking for the line. You know, that quick tap when you're close to scoring is actually a really good option. Outman wants a bit of a break.
Water if you want it.
Bit of gamesmanship here, or is he a healthy little Vegemite?
There's no bucket with cold water in it coming out, so he must be okay. He just wants his socks pulled up.
One behind the line.
We saw that last week here against Taroona, where a couple of the Burnie boys just needed the cold water and a stern word by another Tongan. Why can't you play? You play.
That's right. Up you get, brother. Yeah.
The other two are right fine. He just came in, turned his body.
So interesting discussion going. What's the chat here? What do you reckon Brett Bentley's saying?
Cheeky stuff.
He's saying to them, why did you guys go for a scrum? We're going to destroy you here. Like, what are you thinking?
Have you heard Brett Bentley from
Any comments, Phil, before we go?
He's never short of a word.
A bit louder, mate. I can't hear you, sir.
Ask Brett what you said.
Sideline, please. Yep, thank you.
Oh, Jeff's down for a fair bit here.
Yeah. So
hope he's okay.
Nice break in play here with probably 5 minutes to play. Maybe a little bit more.
He's up and about. Bit of tape around the boot. Was that there before?
Step back, gentlemen. Step back, step back, step back.
I think everyone has tape around their boot, don't they?
The mark is the 5.
When you can see it.
The penalty was inside
must
the 5,
have got the glow
so the mark
stuff.
is on the 5. Yep. On or behind the line, gentlemen. No feet in front. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Okay, ball comes out here. And Havea again with his 12 and 13 switching inside. But a cracker of a tackle there by Murphy.
Yep.
Quinn's in their centres, just not used to this offensive defence. And now the ball's away. Oh, terrible pass.
I didn't see it, I was between bodies. I can't see everything, guys.
Poor old Kalapa out there. He was ready to be away, and he's angry. He wanted that ball.
I just have to take the microphone away from the mouth end.
Sometimes I can't see it.
Holding on to the ball and definitely committing the defender was the right thing to do, but I don't know how this ball popped out. Rolled out sideways. He should have passed now, but no, wrong option. Not happy. Damn. So lucky there for Harlequins. It sounded like a bit of complaint as to how that ball popped out.
It's always someone else's fault.
We're pre-engaging, guys. Let's just we're pre-engaging. Front rows need to be held back before the contact, all right?
Defence of Burnie's been very solid so far in here.
Hookers, yeah, both hookers.
I suspect Harlequins need to try something other than a double centre switch. They need to look for something else, whether they can get Ararua out wide. Yeah, even hands. They're obviously not confident that they can easily break through like they may with some other teams.
Bind! Set!
Ball comes back quickly. Havea with the pass in front of him. And just a bit of a loop around the back there, and the cut behind, and the chip through. Oh, nicely taken. Well done by Jordan to cover that ball. So unusual to see Harlequins resort to chipping the ball into their opposition's 22 in attack. Mafu now, ball, horrible bounce. Why do we play with the ball this shape? I don't know.
Because it's better than playing with an egg.
Time is off.
Can't imagine rugby played with a round ball.
We're going to have a scrum here.
Like in soccer. It's not really as easy to catch, but certainly would have been easier to predict the bounce on that thing, because that was a mongrel.
So good net result here for Burnie. They've got out of their danger zone, their red zone. So let's see if they can get a scrum win here and put some attack on. Near halfway. What are we? 10 metre? Is that the 10 metre line? Yep.
Yeah, 10 metre. Yeah, very good result in the end. I think as much as the kick from Griffiths was probably looking to go out, didn't find that, but hey, the awful kick, awful bounce worked in their favour.
Young Griffiths is expecting a baby in a couple of months. Second child.
Yep. I actually had I had the Claire, yeah, I sat with Claire and did some commentary for the game up at Burnie on your 60th anniversary weekend.
Yep. They got married last year, so that's great.
Right. She didn't mention that she was married to Brendan until after the game, after she awarded him 1 point. And he was only on the field for about 15 minutes. So he's got it away. Nice work. Great line from Jordan. And the flick pass back in was excellent, but the ball's spilled. And Havea's got it now. If he can get around... Oh, dear. How did you manage to catch that down there? Aaron Carroll at his knees. And, oh, no one wants it. It's gone back, that one. And then off the feet, so... Good hustle. Good hustle from Burnie in defence. But hands under there, not rolling. I think we're not rolling away.
I don't think he could.
I think it was the hand on the ball. I don't think it was the rolling away. I think as he hit the ground, he put his hand out to try and push it back. I don't know. need to turn
Jared
up.
would, that's about it.
Yeah, I think I just, well, we had a sudden burst in volume right there.
Are they on, sir?
That's better. All right, so nice kick there from Harlequins.
Oh, must be close to half time.
Yeah, very close. Did have that, we had a couple of breaks, fairly long one while Jeff Outman had his legs waxed or something.
Well, he missed out going to the beauty shop this morning, obviously.
No, I think, yeah, he definitely was complaining about something to do with his leg, and you said he came up with it taped, so yeah, must have just needed it. He's been good today, Outman. It's just one of those, there he is again, like one of those really good, solid players who always does the right thing.
Always hard to get to ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see him with the ball in hand a lot. He's one of those players in this team who his support and being the first or second man of the rug. Look at the rip there. Oh!
No two on the train.
There he is, Faifo. And the pass comes a little bit high, so hard for Via, but he spots up someone out really wide in Hopkinema who can't hold on to it. So ball now turned over again and then lost on the ground by Havia. So both ways, and that's half time. So a scrappy affair. The last probably 25 minutes have been all Harlequins down this end of the field, but the resolute defence of Burnie has managed to hold them out. And we'll go to half-time break. While the rain looks like it's stopped a little bit.
We have a bit of blue sky.
A little bit of blue sky in front of us, and maybe about 6 spectators out on the sideline here now who've been brave enough to stay there. We'll be back soon with the second half. All right, so back for the second half. Players ready. Harlequins with the kick. And a nice, solid 14-3 lead to Burnie. That could pretty easily be overturned here. Conditions have just changed again. Winds died down. The rain's almost disappeared. And it'll be a little slippery out there still, and the players will be cold, but Harlequins may be ready to turn this game around. Meanwhile, Burnie, with a 14-3 lead, have only managed to concede those 3 points. And great work, and runs through a big gap there. Whoa, Murphy, he might be away. No, he's hunted down. And good support to find him. They've got to look which way to go. Got to be quicker than that. Griffiths just takes too long. And that allows the Harlequins defence to get back. But here we go. Havea now.
Dummy kick.
Dummy kick. What do they call that in Australian rules? The foot candy. And here he is again, Murphy, just after that great run. That's a flat pass across the field. It's gone backwards. And here we go. We look for the pace. Oh, big fend there. And the chip goes through, but bounces out.
So fast-paced second half there. Big
Absolutely.
start. Very good take from the kick-off by Murphy. Murphy, was it?
Yes, yes.
So we have Ailef.
Murphy.
Ailef's joined had a replacement. We've had a replacement by Burnie. Young boy in the headgear at the front there. Quinn's line out win.
And they've got some space now. Fahoko going back inside's not where he needs to go. Really wants to just get around. If they can get around the outside of Daniel Fahifo out there, and he's pretty quick, but if they can get around, but he's relatively inexperienced as well. If they can get around the outside of him.
I do believe he's only 18 years old.
And look out.
What's happened there?
Yeah, the shenanigans. Brett Bentley not very happy, I think, about having his shirt pulled up over his head here. Oh no, he went to push, Bentley went to push Havea back into the ruck, and Havea grabbed him. Nothing really seemed to happen there, but...
A bit undisciplined, Mr. Bentley. Concentrate on the job at hand.
Certainly we didn't catch anything after that happened on the camera, however, it was definitely initiated by Bentley in that situation to give a bit of a shove. And I can't pick up that mic from the referee. So, interesting.
And Brad Van Drift has come up and had another word to the referee, even though they've had one already. So,
I think the penalty's going to Burnie by the look of it.
I think it's been reversed.
Oh dear, that's unfortunate. I think I don't know. Potentially looks like Brett Bentley's gotten away with that there. He certainly initiated that contact. And retaliation to just grab hold of him, I'm not sure, but we couldn't see what happened afterwards, and Philip Rogers, who came in as the assistant referee on this side, certainly would have had a better view than we did. So Burnie, the upshot of that is penalty shot from pretty much right in front. And Langi Via has got a good boot on him. As the wind's died down, this makes it a bit easier for him.
Yeah, when Langi practices at home in Burnie, at the lookout there, he puts more over into the Emu Bay than not.
A roll all the way down that hill. You need a big net on that in the trees.
I'm sure the youth of today would love that. That's a lovely kick.
Nice kick. So Burnie push ahead.
So that's 2 converted tries ahead. So that's a good result there.
Yeah, makes that that lead just that little bit safer.
See if Burnie can get out of their own territory from this kickoff. They did a good job from the half-time break. And they ran it straight through. Let's see if that happens again. What will Quins do here? Where will they kick? Short or long?
We've got a sub, Cameron Ransley coming on. And I'm not sure who's the off there. I think there was another winger subbed on before. Cameron's coming on. So Burnie now just making a few metres at a time. Push it a little bit wider of the ruck this time. Into the hands of Taroona. And ball's come forward there. Might have been off a foot, but certainly rolled forward.
No, I'll go off the hands.
Yep.
Definitely pushed out at the side of the ruck by the Burnie player.
Yeah, just needed to hold that a bit steadier in there, but the enthusiasm of the players coming into the ruck there made it a little bit difficult.
Jumping into the half-time huddle with Bentley there for a second. He mentioned like ball retention. If we hold the ball, that's what we just need to do and stop the scrum, wasting all our energy in scrums. Even though we're enjoying that, let's turn it into ball in hand.
All right,
the
so
halfback didn't know which way to go.
And Halafanua picks it up, and no one's watching. And who's he got outside him? Taudai Havia. Oh, a flick around the pass. Nice work out there from. Oh, unfortunately the kick wasn't marked. I don't think. Was the mark called?
No, it didn't call it.
Didn't call it, so he's then kicked it out.
So a bit of an experience by the Burnie backman.
Yeah, that kick I think from Aaron Carroll. No, Aaron Ladlow. The two Aarons. I think that's Ladlow on the far side there. Went straight into the hands of Kalapa, and he could have called mark on that, but his left boot's kicked it out and giving Harlequins a really, really good platform here from which to score. I've had some opportunities like this last half and weren't able to take them. And this is the same option as they went last time, but Outman, we talked about his safe hands, he's spilled it in that tackle. Oh dear, lucky there under. We got a penalty here to Harlequins.
No, I think it's a scrum.
There's an the other way, offside called. His hand the wrong way. I think he's hearing the call from the assistant referee on the far side. So just a mistake down there by Harlequins to give Burnie the easy out from here. And a nice kick downfield. Give them a line out. In a much less precarious position than the last one.
So, Quins got a lot of work to do. They need to win this line out against the throw.
Take half a step out, please.
Some sort of result. They've noticed that their numbers weren't right, so they've dropped one there.
Keep coming back. It's gonna come. Thank you. That's much better, boys.
6v5.
I think they are 6 versus 5.
No, they are 6 versus 5. Well, they got pinged in the first half by wrong numbers.
Good competition, and over the back, there's the 6th man. So taken by Taroona. And he's hard to take down. Nice rip out there too. And the ball's knocked onto the back there in the end by Ransley. And Burton calls that a knock on in the tackle.
So that's a net gain for Burnie in territory, but can they win this scrum?
Who's coming off?
Another sub.
Jack?
Jack says, no, I'm not coming off. No substitution.
That's funny.
It's Ashton Reid for the Harlequins trying to get on the field here. He's a pretty dynamic player. I love watching him with the ball in hand. He loves a good run. And he brings a nice amount of aggression out onto the field. He's also pretty speedy, and he's got a pretty good kick on him, and he catches the ball well too. I suspect he's played a little bit of Aussie rules as he's grown up, and he's now again a young bloke here. I think he's only 18 or so.
I predict Burnie just about to make some subs over the next stoppage, I would say.
There's a few raincoats being taken off, and a few players warming up behind our van.
Find a new mark for the scrum.
I do need new pair of boots.
I didn't notice the change there for the halfback either, so Daniel Ararua has come into halfback. See Fale Adelaide off the field.
Set!
And Cameron Ransley's actually playing in fullback position now.
A great scrum.
Yeah, nice scrum from Burnie, but just able to be picked up in the end there by Pua. And Havia nearly shut down, but finds Fahoko. Just so good at dishing off in the tackle, these guys. And really good work there. Langi Via was all over that.
Next one's a march. I've had enough.
Oh, we've heard that from referee Bird, and next one's a march, so yellow card like to come.
Yeah, no one ready. Harlequins really just caught unawares. And Burnie now are going to turn it on. I suspect that those words from Burton were in reference to Havea, who was getting a bit grumpy. Well held on to by Via. Dishes it off on the outside. Finds Hakinema. And oh, he dishes it off to Jordan, who's taken in a great tackle.
Nothing.
But here we go.
Captain.
Not sure what the penalty was actually for back there. Just repeated penalties. The option of 3 penalties. One here, one here, and one here.
Are you right, Captain?
And the shot option.
I've had enough being told at a referee. The next one's going at the bin. Okay? I've had enough of your blokes coming out. The next one's going at the bin.
So the chatter from Harlequins is not doing them any favours. And referee Burton says he's had enough and someone will go in the bin if they continue. We've seen where this can lead with Harlequins in the past, and their discipline's really important for them now. Everyone needs to tighten their discipline, focus on their play, or they're going to be players in the bin.
There was 3. 1, 2, 3.
So interesting that Burnie have gone for the kick.
That
put themselves more than 2 tries out.
And with a guy with a confidence in his kicking like this guy, Langi Via, why would you not? So 20-3, it's a pretty formidable scoreline to see. Have a quick check of the other matches. Well, we have a sub here. Launceston, just a fairly close one, but obviously the weather may be impacting on that too. 19-5 over Hobart at the moment. The Bulls are 14-0 over University, and Taroona 19-0 over Glenorchy.
So quite predictable score lines, but not scores.
That's right. Yeah, you'd expect those teams to be in front, but not in front by much.
See what happens. And same with this, to be quite honest.
True.
When you're ready, kick
True. This match still could go any way, but Harlequins are certainly not looking confident. So Bentley now with the ball. Good solid tackle. And not releasing.
Well, Bentley runs back with his head down. Got caught in that tackle.
That's right. He does. He holds himself to a pretty high standard. Does Brett?
Yeah,
just
definitely.
says he came in here.
Think some
Yeah, there was definitely a release, and
Thinks and Breathes Rugby 24/7.
so I think it was maybe Polo Pua there who wasn't able to get the drive on, and hands on the ball there.
So important lineup for both sides. Quins have gone short here every time.
That's
in
right.
the last ball.
They don't have Outman at the front this time though, so they got him at 2 and he jumps. Oh, horrible pass there for Havea, but he's through and he looks on the outside for Hoko. Oh, pass goes forward. The hands were great. He actually just needed to look behind there. I think Havea coming, Mafu coming around the back was the better option, I think, in that situation. And Ladlow on the outside there was a good option. Via got up really nicely on Havea, but just slipped off him as he got around. Got up nicely. Great big. He's got such a big stride on him, Tautai, and he just gets around, gets away from Via's tackle.
I think because they haven't run it through the hands enough, that's where it came undone.
Right.
Oh, we have to go through the hands.
Yeah, and it was the long pass that let them down in the end because it went forward. Griffiths played a good solid game in here so far today. And the ball comes wide. Via. Oh, that looks like forward. No.
Dave.
Yeah, and it is called forward. And here we go. I think someone's going to go in the bin from Quins.
Hold the ball. Both teams, both captains.
Both captains have been called out. This is interesting.
See what we can
so
hear.
There must
this.
be a lot of chat on the thing.
I've had enough. If I keep hearing chat, someone is going to win. Do you understand me?
Lucky, what are you
Time is on. Have a chat.
Right, so not quite hearing what the captains were saying. I'm not sure what Jeff Outman had to say there to Brad Vanderdrift. Nobody wants anyone off the field for back-chatting the referee. It just ruins the game. So players need to chill out.
We have to respect the referee at all times. His decision is on the field is final.
Chat from that, so it's a penalty against them.
Just interesting there. Maybe Burton wasn't sure who called it, but he did say to Outman previously, any more chat and I'll send someone. And he's sort of let them go, but I suspect that he wasn't aware of who it was, because he had his back.
Also did a different position on the field too.
Sounded like it was coming from both teams as well, so.
Yeah, that's fair call.
Oh, here we come. Boom.
Only just missing us.
Paul Martin up on the camera on top of the van is often the target, I think. When you're looking to kick and you want to find a target, so I'm going to kick for that van because that'll get me into a good field position. So, Tupou here with the throw. Here we go. He's going to go to Bentley in the middle. And over the back, lucky. Big hands of Tuuta back there as well. Great audio here with the crowd. Oh, and here he goes. Nice tackle coming in from the side there, and the foot goes out.
No, that wasn't his foot.
Bentley very fired up in this match.
Yeah.
Twice he's had to be
careful in this situation. Lockley get up being grumpy, and Outman just trying to usher his troops back out of the way. But he saw the touch judge flag that the foot went out. And Quins with the ball. So nice quick hands there. Havea all under pressure. So much pressure on him today. He's has not had any chance, and the ball's been ripped again by the big guy. Mutu Fa'ifo, but he's not able to get the support of his teammates from the right direction, and that coming in from the side. Hits the ground there.
The big Samoan on his way back. Comes all the way from Smithton to
right.
training.
Fantastic. Have you got many guys from Smithton coming down?
There's 3.
Yep.
All right. So we have one on the bench, I think, or he might not be. He might be stepping out tonight. And Dan and Motu are brothers, and they come down from Smithton. They also
Oh, the kick for touch, unable to be saved. Great jump out there by Uasala Halasima.
So Mutu does a lot with underprivileged children and sort of helping them. So great man. Yeah.
Awesome.
They've also got a young brother, Victor, and he made the state under 16 side.
Oh, great. Who sadly didn't get to go on their trip.
So
that was devastating for those kids, yeah.
So we had 3 from in the under 16 and young Giovanni in the under 14s. So Hunter and
great work.
And Harry, oh, and that's crooked as.
All right, Mafu with the ball in hand. Oh, the kick's strange, but doesn't find anyone. And he's got on the outside here. He just runs through. No, the whistle's been blown.
I think we might have to get Jared in.
So an awful kick from Junior Mafu. Here it comes. He needs a left foot, but instead he goes with the right foot. And it just doesn't go. It goes off the instep. No one could. Oh, tell you what, I don't think that came off anybody there.
Yeah, that's one that I think might have gone missing for Burnie, so they have to make up for it here.
Definitely see the ball was bouncing and it looked like it possibly deflected off Via as it came through. So I can certainly understand the call there.
From Jared's position, you cannot argue.
Certainly
it
looked like there was deviation. Oh, now we've had the whistle. No advantage there.
Both teams, feeds, okay? It's blue ball. You happy with this spot, gentlemen? 20 minutes.
20 minutes. You happy with that spot, Krusty? 20 to 3 up?
No, I'd like another try, to be quite honest. Right, we should have had one just then, and we should have had one before. So we'll see how we go from this scrum. This is it. This is the one. I'm getting violins played at me over here in the other part of the commentary box, the silent man.
Mike Blomfield, our referee coach, is also sitting in the van here with us with a screen in front of him, and his favourite tipple.
Oh, good ball back.
Oh, what a tackle! What a tackle! Finally, Kalapa was able to get his hands on the ball, and that man wearing the number 8, I think that's Polo Pua in there, has absolutely destroyed him. Well, the kick will come here, but check it out. I'm going slow-mo. Here it is. Boom, boom, boom.
No, Boom Boom Bentleys not on yet. He'll be on in a little while. Ball's not out.
Quickly, here we go. So kick goes long, but not out. Oh, that was high. Looked pretty high to me. That one hurts. But no, must have been okay. And now, Lungy Via kicks the ball straight to a Quins player. And now we're getting messy on the floor. So another ripper of a tackle back here.
Oh, classic tackle.
Well, just, you watch it happen. It's going to happen very quickly. Here it is. Oh, that's very high. Not sure where, you can't see a point of contact there, but his arm was up quite high. The head rocked back, which usually is a sign that the tackle was hit around the chest rather than the head rocking forward, but ugh.
I think we might have some subs here, is that right? Yes, we have one.
31 looks like coming on. Callum Long.
Yep, a young Burnie junior, so that's good. He's
that,
gone through the race. Played
Daniel Faifo coming for a rest.
Yep. So
been pretty quiet today. Daniel hasn't had a lot of the ball, but his defence has been good.
So Callan is a martial arts expert. He plays, wants his career in that, but loves playing rugby and came through the junior ranks. Went to Canberra on a state jersey under 16s.
Excellent. Oh, great. Great to hear about these players coming through junior rugby in Tasmania. Finally getting a game.
He's coming back from a shoulder injury, so let's see how he goes. Kicked.
So just a slow restart here on this scrum while we make sure everyone's in position. Haven't had quite as many scrums this half as last half.
Set!
That's very messy.
And the ball's not out, I don't think, so we'll see the penalty advantage to Burnie. And Langy Villa swerves and swerves. He's in, he's going to score. Oh no, the cover defence. Oh, great cover defence, but this should be an easy try here. Oh, he must have gone over.
He scored. Yeah, he definitely scored.
So a really good attempt in cover defence. Yeah, he's over the line. It was interesting. We'll hit the replay back again, and a great run from Villa here with a penalty advantage. Gets around the first one. It's around Havea, who keeps the chase up. But yeah, just runs a nice straight line here. Fahoko can't get him. He should have passed. He had so much support everywhere. Very lucky in the end that he just dragged over.
So I wonder if Brett Bentley will claim super sub then for Callum Long coming on and then immediate try. Do you think that'll be happening? Brett Bentley usually claims everything, so. So we've got Brett Bentley's brother coming on here in number 49. Shane Boom Bentley.
Conversion's good there too.
For Motu.
So there's your extra try that you really wanted to see on the scoreboard. Now 27-3, Harlequins really struggling to stay in this game. They're just real lack of cohesion on the Quins side. Got players playing in unusual positions, and Havea at number 10. He's been solid, but he hasn't directed this team like Link Whittaker Bowman normally does, and they're missing him. Quins are going to have to dig deep here if this doesn't turn into a major rout. It already is 24 points difference. Who wants that ball? Ooh, that's a very high fend there.
Would have been a high tackle if it wasn't.
It was quite low, but yeah. We'll play on. Oh, Burnie dropping the ball out the back there.
Trying for that push pass. Should have just laid it through the hands. Everyone didn't have to do the cut pass.
Sure, yeah. Certainly the tackler didn't really get his body height into a good position here, and he just sort of ended up standing in front. But sure, yeah. Certainly on the replay, doesn't look too bad. More the players' reaction to what happened than what we could actually see.
So a little bit of history here on Shane Bentley, number 49, just come onto the field with a red and black headgear there. He's played in that for a long
Playing
time.
at number 8, is he? Going in at the back of the scrum there?
Could be, yeah, could be. Yeah. So when we restarted the club 26-7 years ago, he was the cohorts in crime with myself. And so because of him, and he's come back into the state and rejoined the club as well.
Great. So stalwart of the club, great to hear. And the number 49, you don't often see someone wearing the number 49 on a rugby field.
Well, it's not his age, no. He might be older than that.
Jason Turnbridge on the field here. And the ball comes out off Burnie there.
Jason played with us when he's had their hiatus that year.
Oh, yes.
A couple of years ago.
Yep. He's played in the reserves most of the season for Harlequins and steps up and helps out with the firsts a fair bit. I watched him in a game at uni a while ago. He came on for the last 20 minutes and played a really exceptional game of rugby. Certainly, I think I actually see him as suited better to first grade rugby than reserve grade rugby. Actually, he's a very solid player when he's got the good heads around and the experience around him. He's excellent.
He likes a bit of structure, and that's what it's about. And he played against us up in Burnie when he was there, and when Quins came up, and he said he likes the structure. That's the point of it.
Yep. So penalty here, Harlequins way.
On the 5, on the 5.
And the quick tap. Most of Burnie don't get up off the line in defence, which just gives Quins that ability to have the ball. A bit of a smile there. Wish Wilson runs in and he's over the line there and rolls. And puts it down, so it's been a long time coming. 30 minutes into the second half, and finally the Harlequins team have put on a 5-pointer through, oops, wrong button, through the hands of Aiden Wish Wilson, who's
played a very good game.
Played a good game. Great work, Aiden. I know he's from up northwest coast as well. I think he spent some time. He might have played for Devonport in the past.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, he always played between the two, Devonport and Quins.
Yep.
Sorry.
Better give him a replay if I can find one. Oh, there, only just. No, so there it is. Sorry, Aiden, we didn't get the lead in on that one. It's a nice kick.
Very nice kick. That's a good kick.
So 10:27. Did someone say 14 minutes left to play? I don't know. They're certainly on our clock. Sound about right.
So Quins running back full of vigour. Now they've scored a try. So let's see how they go here. Burnie have to step up here for a couple of minutes. Really put in a bit of an effort here. Let's score another try, and that could be good night.
Yeah, and you talked them up pretty early, but we haven't seen Burnie actually make use of their backs. There've been really no opportunities for them from a set piece to actually try and put something together. Maybe once or twice, but yeah, it's certainly something we haven't seen, and maybe their backs are going to be a bit fresher on the outside. Halafanua takes that ball on the leap and runs into contact. Jack Lockley with his hand in the air wants this ball. It's been quiet today, Jack, but gee, he fends off the big fella there nicely. And Avea with the long kick this time. It's over the back. Well taken at the back there by Kanima. And he steps off his right foot. Bounces off a tackle. Unfortunately finds himself behind Brett Bentley there.
Accidental obstruction.
Just as he bounced off. And that eventuates in a scrum.
Good positive play there by Burnie, and Quins with intent booting that ball back downtown. Let's see if Burnie's still got it in the scrum. Without budget.
Crouch! Mine!
All right, Harlequins with another attacking opportunity. Where can they go here? Does this back line? They've changed a little bit of structure in the back line. Halafanua drops it between his legs, goes backwards, and is it Vanderdrift? No. Oh, it's come back into the hands of Quins.
pass forward, signal by the assistant referee.
The assistant referee here.
Doing a great job, Phil.
Ball hit the ground and just rolled forward a little before it was pushed back there.
Thanks, Phil. I'm going to run in. It's easier rather than turn and run off.
All right, so Burnie this time.
Can I get two's leg looked at, please? Quins!
Got some blood by the look of it.
Yeah, I know. Just openly bleeding.
Okay, we need a sub.
Time is off.
Need a sub. You need to get a chance to have a look at it first.
I'm going to give him time to fix it up. You've got 10 minutes.
10 minutes to play. There we go. So we're aiming for a 45-minute finish.
Just going to give him time to fix it.
Apparently someone knows that he doesn't have coronavirus, so apparently we're okay. I don't know how he knows, but you can't tell by looking at him.
He doesn't have a big C above his head.
Or the halo, yeah.
Or maybe Scott Morrison, and we're all okay.
Yeah, they're going to bring him off, I think, and fix it. Are they going to sub? Bring someone on? Yeah, Ashton Reed. I was going to say, I haven't seen Ashton Reed out here yet, but it'd be worth in your last 10 minutes giving Ashton a run, I reckon. He can add a spark to an attacking team.
He can't fix it now. We'll take him off.
Is Ashton disappointed? He's still clean. He would have been out at North Rain and had a game earlier.
You happy on this rubbish?
So Burnie with the scrum feed.
Crouch!
Still looking at 10 minutes to go.
Fine! 6!
And Griffiths with the feed. Nice solid scrum by Burnie. Ball goes wide. Nice reaching hands of Via out there, and he kicks and doesn't get it over the head of Ransley, so good cover by Cameron, but he's in a bit of trouble back there. No one helping him, and he runs away from the support of Jason Turnbridge. Luckily, Turnbridge gets back really quickly. I think we're going to have a penalty against Burnie there for got the hands on the ball to start with, but fell over the top of it, which made it hard for Quins. And here we go. So Mafu runs into the contact. Spins well taken.
Option. Captain, there or here?
And a penalty, another penalty against Burnie. About 6 metres apart. Which one would you take? Can we do the average and go halfway between them?
We've now had a run of your penalties.
So I don't think that was a warning, but I think it was like just a bit
kind of a semi warning. Yeah, a warning, a pre-warning warning.
Have a chat to it, please.
Oh no, he's asked him. He's asked him to.
You'd have to be quite liberal because he was very liberal with the Queens boys.
It's all right.
So another line out down in Burnie territory. Let's see if they can hold them out here.
I'll have to say after that, the issue where Burton had actually asked the players to, clean up their act, and the way it seems to have been really good since then. So he's been happier. Oh, nice run. Great effort. Who's that down on the bottom of that under the tackle there? It's Pty Ltd. Again, apologise. Oh, no.
Light head. Light head.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think it was after I don't think we're going to... We won't get it on the replay, I think, but the late hit... Oh, maybe we will.
Captain.
Just have a look here. I think it's on Havia.
We've had a run of penalties.
Havia gives the switch here, and yeah, it's pretty... Not a hard tackle, but definitely late.
I think it was... No, I won't press
Ball was well gone. It might have been out of his vision, but certainly took the player out after it had gone. So,
leading. Time is off.
as a captain or a coach of that player making that tackle, you'd sort of, commend him for his commitment there. He didn't just back off and go in half-heartedly. So, unfortunately,
I don't believe there's a Burnie first aider, is it? No, there is.
It's happening now. Just needing some first aid out here. We've got more blood somewhere.
Quick check, is he going to be all right? What day is it? Saturday. Who are you playing? No, who are you playing against? Yep, where are we? Where are we? Yep.
Okay, just checking there. Good work. Asking the questions, making sure the player's fine with a bit of a head knocked. He seems okay.
Right. No, he gave the answers. He gave the right answers.
He gave the right answers.
We got
that's what I thought, but that's all right. I just got to check.
the lady there out there doing the water for a bit of medical and wash the blood off is Isabel Hardy. Yeah, our president.
But there was nearly no after. There was a late hit. Okay.
So well done, a full club effort here tonight.
Are you happy?
Today.
17 points of difference here. We've had a lot of delay, so as much as we've just hit the 40-minute mark, I'll say we'll probably end up going through to about 47, maybe even 48. Maybe 47 or 48 minutes. Oh dear, kick doesn't make touch, but he's knocked on. And knocked on there as well by Ladlow. So.
Black scrum. 5 in, 5 out.
You feel for those sort of players when that sort of happens. You've done the effort, but you didn't do quite the execution 100%. And especially like the Harlequins winger coming in, and he botched it up as well. He could have had a try there. Really lifted the spirits of the Quins boys.
And yeah, so Quins now with have another pause. More blood.
Gone.
More blood.
Yeah, he's going to have to go off now to fix it, just because we've had too much blood and he's already tried to fix. You need a hooker replacement, please. Blood substitution.
It's Finney,
So,
I think.
So I think Burnie are making a few subs here, at least one.
Yes, that'll be a blood bin, so they can bring anyone on that they need, and it is number 26, Curtis Ganninan coming onto the field.
Brad, I'm not convinced he needs a blue card.
Stalwart of the club, been around for many years.
Just where it is blood, so he probably needs to check.
This is a big run for him to go all the way over here for Curtis.
After standing on the sideline for about 90 odd minutes over here in the cold.
If he runs all this way back, I'd be very proud of him.
Good on you, Curtis.
But he'll add some big weight into the scrum.
Oh, look, and Shane's come into hooker there.
He'll deny it, but his preferred position, he likes having a bit of a grunge up front. I'm sure he'll tell me about all this all week at work.
This scrum, particularly if they get a tight head.
Oh, he's hooked that.
Ball comes out. Havia straightens up. Great tackle. I'll tell you what, Murphy in there's done a great job to shut down Tautai Havia. He's made no ground around that centres area. Oh, we're going to see. Oh, lucky. Penalty. Okay, the penalty comes back. It's going to say those grass cutter tackles are risky. We saw one in the game earlier where a player was carded.
Great defence.
Yeah, great defence. All back on their line, all switched on in time. And again, look at the contact. We're offside again. We might see someone go after this one. And they drive blind. Need to keep the pressure on Harlequins. Oh, what's happening? The player's diving over sideways in that ruck. Ball goes wide. Havia. Oh dear, look out. Oh, look at him, the big fella. Colo Halafanua throwing a Hail Mary pass back there. Cameron Ransley.
I was just about to say, is the advantage over?
Yeah. Asking for a number. 21 deemed offside, 31. Which is Callan Long offside. He's going to go to the bin.
Sorry, we've had 2 in a row. We've then had a scoring position. You're going to have to go roughly.
Again, those team cards kind of suck when you're that guy. You've been trying your hardest after coming on, and happens so often where the substitute comes on towards the end and really wants to be involved, and then gives away just one penalty after all his teammates have done all the dumb work earlier. So
time is up.
Bad luck there to Callan.
Yep.
Lockley bounces through a few. He's on his knees now. He's got to release that ball. And out it comes. Here it is again. Is that Wish Wilson again? So close to the line. Oh, and they're almost over, but driven back. Great defence on the line from Burnie. Ball comes wider this time. Halafanua, he wants this ball, and he's dangerous in these situations. Finds Sevilla on the outside. He's not going to get, oh, that elbow. And we might see some problems here. I know it wasn't his intention, but he's trying to fend off with his arm, and you can't fend with your elbow. They need to get the teams back, decide what he's going to give Burton a little bit of time to decide what he wants to do.
Deal with it. Back to your line.
Turn the referee's mic up.
Back to the line. Back to the line. Time is off.
So, just the high pressure here. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Assistant referee will come in here too.
I thought the player before that gave him the ball was doing the same sort of thing.
Yeah, may
you
even
replayed that.
Might even be a red card here, given the number of times he did it. It was face.
Did he get him in the head?
Yeah, he did.
He got him in the head. Okay. So I'm going to go penalty card against him, but we're going to reverse the penalty. Okay.
Penalty card against.
And your 10, captain.
Must have been the.
Over here, 14.
Retaliation?
14 and 10. 14 and 10.
Okay, let's hear what he's got to say.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
That's all right. Have you got my spare whistle, mate? No. Right. So in that tackle, I have contact to the face by this player in a potential scoring position.
Contact to the face?
He's in the bin.
Oh.
I have an attempt to strike in the face from you. Let me talk. I have an attempt to strike from the face from you. I don't believe you made contact.
He did, I think, but anyway.
Oh my, we didn't see it like that.
Yep, come on.
Anyway.
Yeah, the benefit of having the replay and things, certainly there wasn't any really hard contact, but definitely, I think, well, I can't say definitely, but anyway, we'll move on.
Fair ball.
Also, I get sent off for offside ones, and then some guy gets fucking...
So we have high tackle, and then we have an attempted strike, so it's a reversal. It's a reversal.
So we end up with a
Captain.
Burnie penalty.
3 minutes, 4 minutes.
So 2 Burnie players now on the bench here with yellow cards.
Bit of composure required by the Burnie players.
Yeah, and again, just soaking up some more time on our clock here. So
who's coming off?
Be interested to hear how much time there
Time's
is left.
off, guys. Not letting you chew time like that. No sub. We've got to stop doing this, fellas. It looks terrible.
Interesting.
No, just no subs. Playing the Burnie line out. Let's go.
All right, so here we go. Ball comes back to Quins. Oh, nice work there from number 20.
Stay on your
Been
feet,
busy, has Finney. Quins managed to get that ball back. Nice work from Vanderdrift driving through there, but loses his footing. Halafanua goes. He knows that they need to be quick if they're going to get anywhere near bridging this 17-point gap.
Penalty. New penalty, hands in the ruck.
And Burnie, again, need to be careful and maintain their discipline. That's all it's going to take for them to win this game.
Just watch these rucks afterwards, please.
Take care. Starting to get feisty. And this time, more players from Burnie with indiscretions at the ruck.
No, it's all right. We're going over here. Time is off.
Burnie have to keep it under control here, or they'll lose this match. If you give Quins a sniff, it'll They'll be right home here. So
That's right. That's all. You're right. It's all it's going to take here for Burnie is to just make sure that they do what they've done for probably 80, 75 minutes already in this game, which is maintain their composure,
Penalty hands
work within the laws, and just they'll be all over Harlequins. But Quins have got their tails up and are getting feisty, and Burnie don't like it.
Yeah.
What's the call? Here we go. Halafanua. Nice tackle around the legs there. And he shovels the ball back.
Oh, penalty.
We've got another penalty. And Havea drops it, but we're going to come back. Offside.
Not clear.
Quins driving close, 5 metres out.
Hold time.
What is happening here? Got an
Got a
injury.
clash.
Okay, more time off. I'm going to let our clock keep going. Head collision.
Oh, I saw, yeah. Was he out at all? All right, where are we?
Just see there,
Roughly what
Halafanua coming over the top there. His head collided there with on the ground.
All right, time is off. I need your 8. 8 and captain. 8 and captain. I'm not getting compliance. We have an offside player, we then had a player playing the ball on the ground again. He's got to go. If this keeps
So more penalties here to Burnie. 3 now with yellow cards, down to 12 men.
I've got 2. That's roughly, yep. Not unless we play a long time. Hands on the ruck.
And Quins now surging closer. 15 versus 12. And those grass cutter tackles there going low, stopping those players. And well done. That's what they needed, someone from Burnie. And soak up a little bit of the clock here by kicking to a line out.
You've just got to play. You've got to play. Here's your mark. Holding on. 3 minutes.
3 minutes to play.
Captain. 3 minutes.
Very long game, a lot of stoppages.
Captain, 3 to go. Am I getting 2? Yep.
And final score, if you want to look at this or want to find out about this later and not sure, Launceston versus Hobart. That game's coming up as complete. So block your ears if you don't want to know, but Launceston 43, Hobart 12.
Advantage
and
numbers.
Burnie now with the ball and an advantage here for numbers in the line out. Oh, Havea there going in with no arms. And I'm not so sure if Burton's going to tolerate that. Sooner this game's over, I think the better. Save anybody doing anything silly.
Advantage, offside 18.
And now Quins need
New advantage.
to do the right thing. So more driving, good work from Burnie. Go to Bentley. Gets around nicely and more offside. So penalties, penalties, penalties. Good pushing from Lockley, but I don't think you need the quick tap here.
Offside.
I think again, Burnie just need to soak up some minutes, kick the ball deep.
I'm not waiting. I won't let you drain the clock, fellas. There's your mark. There's your mark there.
So decide for the quick tap again, or the tap and run, and it was pretty worth it there for Murphy, who gets through most of the Quins team. Drives them into a really strong attacking position now, with only a minute and a half to play. This man's been exceptional all day, is Langi Via.
Manage high contact.
And that'll be about 4 or 5 in a row
Penalties!
Bentley running across field, needs to find someone, except all he finds is the big shoulder of Jack Lockley.
Tackle release!
But manages to get his body to ground. And
Still playing advantage.
ball lost here, so might see this ball blown up here. Burnie now with the penalty.
Deliberate. Off you go. Deliberate slowing the ball. Deliberate slowing the ball.
So it's getting messy. And Burton cards don't seem to be speaking very clearly to the players. We've now got a 4th yellow card, 3 to Burnie and 1 to Harlequins player. Just stopping it. Burnie now driving perilously close here to changing this score. And we're nearly there, so not many.
Playing advantage.
Not many opportunities certainly no more opportunities for Quins, I think, to win this game, but
held up.
Certainly tried.
Held up. We're going back for a penalty.
Certainly tried valiantly, did Harlequins, for a good 20-minute period in this half where they really were on top of Burnie. And now Burnie will go and we're offside. So Harlequins with about 7 penalties now in this last set of phases. Bentley runs across field. He's really sniffing for a score himself, but he's got to start playing the team game.
Stay on your feet, 12.
Instead of just running sideways.
That was one of your players.
So ball comes in. Whoa, slips through. Goes Lamita. And again, Harlequins players off their feet there.
Drag down. On the ball, drag down. Time is out, Captain.
Time's out, so there's time though for the kick and the penalty and the line out or wherever.
Wasted opportunity by
Time is done,
Burnie.
Captain. If you kick it to touch, you still get the line out.
Or do you go the quick tap? I'm not sure. I'll probably go the quick tap here.
You'll get the line out, yep.
I personally can't see the result of this. The point is, okay, other than playing rugby.
Well, that's right. They can score another. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can still score another 7 points if they wish and make the score closer.
Off. Not time off. First yellow card back on.
Poor fella.
You can see the yellow card bench there. They're all having a laugh about it. I think that was Kalapa who said, how about I'll swap with you. You can take my yellow card and I'll go back on.
I thought Kalapa was the first.
No, he was the second, I think, wasn't he? Yeah.
We'd have to ask the referee coach over here in the side. And he has no idea.
Just calling the final scores before. If you don't want to hear about University in Devonport, block your ears. Devonport 50, University 5.
Sorry, buddy.
Stay away from the neck there. And forwards. Might have missed that one too. Went backwards, I think, and then forwards, but Quins still maintain possession. Oh, I wish players had stopped being offside.
19, offside.
Alex's got a bit of an injury there as well.
Such over-eager defence here.
Gone straight into...
Oh, great work,
Shane
Burnie.
Bentley.
Great defence. Yeah, Shane just put his body in the way and allowed his support defenders to come up and help him. It's good work. Burnie again, just need to...
Happy with
Yeah, that was a good attempt to tackle, just bounced off. Ball's popped out and hands in the ruck. More penalties. Burnie just need to settle and let this play out. Instead of trying to turn it over, instead of getting so hungry, they just need to be sensible. Just leave the ball.
17, striking.
So Quins have marched at 90 metres.
We're going to see possibly a red
17
card.
striking. Clearly
Yellow
off you
card. 17, that's 12.
Sorry, 12.
Didn't see it. 12, where is it?
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think he was striking at the player.
Come back here, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junior.
I don't know what he was thinking. It is starting to get out of hand. The sooner this game's over, the better. I think it's going to fizzle out. No matter what happens from here, the game's going to be over and Burnie are going to win.
Use it!
And through we go. So, Quins with another opportunity here. Ball comes in. Lockley's been really good. I think I mentioned he'd been quiet earlier, but... And finally the knock on, and that's the end. So, a very, 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 very long second half there, pushing out to over 55 minutes. A lot of stoppages. Some great scenes in the background there with Burnie. Bit of joy, but great work for the Burnie Emus to come all the way down the big highway, all the way down here, and to give a pretty comprehensive victory over Harlequins. Thanks, Krusty, for your time. Really appreciate it today.
My pleasure.
I'll hit you up next time there's an opportunity and you're down here, or we're up your way. But yeah, really good work. Great work for Burnie, and bad luck to Harlequins. Really good periods in there where you were looking pretty damaging, but unable to put it together for the full game. And Burnie, in the end, came out on top. So that's it for round 12. Final scores that you might want to hear. Again, turn your stream off if you don't want to know who won out of Taroona and Glenorchy, but Glenorchy 5 points and Taroona on 19. That's not showing up as final, but I can't imagine they'd still be going out there unless something unusual has happened. So that's a wrap. We'll see you all next time. Thanks, Jared. Well done.
Sorry, I really tried not to swear a couple of times.
I didn't hear you.
One stage, I covered it and I went for 40 seconds.
Do you want these now or do you want them back in the room? Oh.